Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. I was a little bit off on that counting, guys. just a couple seconds. But anyway, welcome back, guys. This is session 18, and second session with you guys, with, Ben and Jacob. How you guys doing? How's this week been?
Snowy.
Tell me about it.
Bad
Warm.
Yeah,
I don't even know if it's
today.
Oh yeah, that's right. Happy birthday, Ben.
Oh, happy birthday! Oh
Happy
shit!
happy
Yeah,
birthday.
My birthday.
Happy
today.
birthday.
I'll make sure to
yeah, happy
TPK
birthday,
the
man.
party just for you.
Automatic inspiration. Point.
Oh, you love this character? Second session, dead. Sorry, Molly Mock.
Yeah, completely homebrew character. I've spent all this time doing it. Dead. Make a new one.
Not good enough. Try
So,
again.
I've been sitting on this subclass for almost 3 years now. I'm so excited to play test. Fuck. First
Bang.
combat.
Yeah, just take him out back, right behind the bar. Oh shit!
Man, that spread shotguns really do something.
Oh,
Maybe I should have invested in armor class. I kind of fucked myself here.
yeah.
Who needs armor, bro?
Yeah,
I have
not you.
87 hit points. I'm gonna be dead first round.
Wait, you have how many?
If you
87.
if you survive the
You
first
have
round,
more
it's
than
just
me,
3
bastard.
fireballs. Yeah, but that's like warlock shit.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
has 6 more than me.
Yeah. It happens. It
Get shit on.
happens.
Get shit on.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so
Get shit on.
we have a little thing here, Ben and Jacob. You haven't seen it yet because obviously we started the first session with Act 3. But I'll usually have one of the players do a recap for an inspiration point. If either of you want to take it or hand it off to someone else, that is perfectly acceptable.
I don't know
why
what
they
it
got
said.
that.
Okay.
The stream going.
And Ben stalking his
I'm sorry.
girlfriend.
I'm sorry. I'm being interrupted.
Okay.
So basically,
Grant's taking it.
fucking Chris.
What?
I thought you said Chris take his.
No, I said Grant.
I was like, what?
I said Grant take
Oh.
it.
That's totally my bad. I misheard you.
I was
was
so
like, what did I
confused.
do?
Yeah. And he just doesn't take it. That's cool. All right.
No, hold on. Sorry, Mike went out. We were fixing it. So we went to the gambling island full of casinos, but it should be called the Gilded Island because nobody has shit, really. Everybody's
be called the
poor.
trash island of nobody has
Fucking yap sesh over here, guys. That's
But-
crazy.
But
Like, let's murder a bunch of people and go to an actual shop.
we arrived on the island and we decided that we needed some gear. And while we were talking on the boat, letting our friend out of the brig underneath, Silas gambled away a house that he did not own. Or Clyde gambled away a house that he did not own. So we went to a shop, me and him, and then the other 3 went somewhere else that had better gear. And we basically tried to scam this random shopkeeper out of a whole lot of money, which-
dog powers are really hard, dude.
which would have been successful. Unfortunately, he was tragically crushed accidentally, and his store randomly
Would not
burnt
be
down.
It's spontaneously
randomly-
combusted.
randomly burnt down. So we quickly fled the scene and went to a casino. We went to the Nice Guy Casino, right? And this casino was run by a boss, Mr. Nice Guy.
Man,
But
you
inside
got
of
real
it-
Boston with that. What the fuck?
But inside of it was one of Clyde's old gambling buddies, and he asked us to get him some money back from a fella who was winning a whole lot of money. And obviously, we succeeded unequivocally. Incredible dice work from our teammate.
Mhm.
And then we went back to Mr. Nice Guy, and in which we forged a deed to a house we did not own on an island of poor people who had no possessions.
Okay. No, that's not entirely the
That's
case.
exactly
No.
exactly the case.
Okay.
That's
know.
exactly
You were
the case.
you were doing so well there for so long.
Well,
You were so close.
I did forge a title to a house on the island that I came from.
Yeah,
Which
yeah,
was
on a
full of
completely
poor
separate
people.
island.
with no possessions.
To a refugee camp tent.
Yeah.
And then we questioned him about an old
Very
alchemist.
nicely too.
Nope.
We did. Was he? What was he? He was a fucking.
He was the moderator for Clyde's father, who.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we questioned him about the moderator for Claude's father, in which Mr. Nice Guy, who resembled a hamster of some kind with a very large nose.
He was a goblin.
This is a Zootopia reference, you stupid son of a bitch.
Okay. Also, wasn't a hamster, I don't think, in Zootopia.
He was
I
definitely a
think
hamster.
he was a rat.
Yeah.
No, he was not a rat.
He was a rat.
No, a shrew.
He was
No,
a-
he was a shrew.
He was a shrew. He was a
Why are
shrew.
we
Oh, he's
arguing
right.
about
He's a shrew.
Zootopia?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he got on this. He's lost the plot.
He was a goblin, and after we began questioning him, he began to sweat profusely, in which he flipped a little lever, fucking James Bond villain style, and slid down an escape tunnel. There were these weird bodyguard creature things.
Bugbears.
The bugbears, yeah, I couldn't think of what they were. The which Silas intimidated all but one, but we all managed to follow him down the tube. That was small, but like big enough for all of us, even though he's a goblin and it shouldn't have been. But we're just gonna ignore that part.
How am I gonna get my skeleton back?
It'll
Just gotta go down
just
this line.
kind of come back.
It's like
it
Thor's hammer.
only exists for like 2 minutes, right? Or like how long is
It's
it?
like
10
Thor's
minutes?
hammer.
Yeah, right after combat, we're just gonna see a bunch of
Yeah,
bones
you,
flying back.
yeah,
at us,
yeah,
man.
it's literally like Iron Man 3, where it's like trapped in the garage, and all of a sudden it just bursts through and bones just start flying
Yes.
around.
So we followed him down this tunnel, and now we're chasing him.
Yep. And bugbears have blocked your approach, and that's where we left off. Very, very
Apparently
good.
that-
The only thing you left out for two things. One, the
Oh,
reason
fuck.
that you're talking to his old buddy was to get information on that said moderator. And two, it is not an island of poor people. It is an island of very high crime rate because a lot of people lose a lot of money with gambling and are trying to get out of debt.
Everybody's broke.
And then on the outside, these bigger casinos have
everybody's
pushed
poor.
out the inland places to where they're not making a whole lot of money because it's all coming through those casinos instead.
So everyone's
Well,
full.
everybody knows
No, not-
only poor people commit
Not
crimes.
not Mr. Nice Guy. He ain't poor.
Everybody knows only poor people commit crimes.
That's in okay. Okay, let's chill a bit here.
That's a topic for later. That's a deeper topic to it.
Let's not do this, Grant.
In universe. In Minecraft.
Good God. Okay. We here at Tales of War do not condone anything Grant says.
What did I say?
I Deadass just watched two viewers drop off of the stream.
No, that happened before. That was a couple
Heck
minutes
yeah.
ago.
Heck yeah.
Anyway,
What are the viewers is me because I have it pulled up.
yeah, Grant, you get an inspiration point. Unfortunately, that was a good explanation
Let's
for the
go.
most part.
Unfortunate.
Let's go.
Yeah, for the most part. I can't
That's how
lie.
it's done, fellas.
It is how it's done. Okay, so before we get into it, I want to get this fixed right. So, Clyde, you went down the tunnel first. I remember that. Chris, you were the last one. I'm assuming that John, Rainfin, and Victor, you guys don't remember exactly the way you went, right?
I was the first person to say I wanted to jump in the tunnel.
I think
Clyde
I
was the
said
first one who
after-
did.
followed. I followed. Everybody, I think I was the last
Everybody,
one to go, though.
No, it was Chris was the last one to jump in, but
Oh, okay.
you
I
were.
don't know. I think we're
I
all.
think it was Victor, Ramefin, John.
Then me. Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
I followed you down.
I don't know. I think we're all walking through the tunnel like what's his face and Baki when he like knocks out the guard, and we're all like arm in arm, like walking quickly.
It was a big
Oliver's his
slide.
name, I think?
Okay. So wow, that's incredible. I like how the three squishiest guys were the first ones out.
That's how it's done,
Hey,
baby.
man,
Because
I feel confident, man.
Just
Who's
overwhelm them with mages, and they can't do anything. They're just
Guy's
bunch
got a
of
point.
fuck ass spells in their face.
all right.
It's
So
a kunk.
I'm gonna have you all roll initiative to start it off.
Wow.
Ooh, 21.
20.
Do I trust the human eye or the dragon eye?
20.
That's a 13.
12.
Oh,
12.
Grant, I gotta get you.
I shouldn't have rolled digitally.
Grant, I gotta get you to download the add-on I have to make it so that when you can roll in D&D Beyond, it'll just roll in Roll20.
That is a 22.
I forget what it's called.
Okay. Wow.
Good
You know
rolls,
what's funny? You guys are almost in order so far. The only discrepancy is Rainfin and John.
Yeah,
But I gotta roll
rolled
for
a
these
2.
bugbears real quick.
I rolled a 2 for a 13.
I rolled a 7 for a 12.
So
I rolled 2 3s for 2 2s.
2-2.
I don't know how we're starting off like that, but we are. Okay.
So the tunnel just led down back to the bar?
It led down down to the casino again onto the floor. Yes, because remember you heard some noise like scuttling down below, and you heard like people kind of like screaming out of the way as Mr. Nice Guy was just bolting.
Hey, Austin, can you do me a favor?
No,
Can you just give me just a little example of Mr. Nice Guy's voice again?
you'll find out later.
No. It's important now.
Nope.
It's integral to the plot that he hears it right this second.
That is true.
Yeah.
Just give me your best impression
No.
of Mr. Nice Guy.
No, I won't.
Give
We're
me
in
your
combat.
best impression of a character you created.
Clyde, you're up first.
Oh hell yeah! So is it just the 2 bugbears?
It's just the 2 bugbears who have come in front of you. A lot of them were up there in the room with you, so.
It actually was important, but I guess I'll just go fuck myself.
Well, you heard his voice, and if you're trying to replicate it, are you trying to replicate it for later on or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, I gotta try and actually remember it. Hang on a sec.
That was him deflecting, so he didn't fuck it up.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. What do you
But
want?
it's
Like, it was
important.
that. It was that very.
What do you want?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There you go. Where's my house?
You know,
Where's my house?
You know what I?
Give it to
You
me
know what
now.
I think every bugbear needs?
Well, I can only assume it's an Eldritch Blast.
Shrew.
Radiation poisoning.
True.
I think bugbears just inherently have radiation poisoning, if we're gonna be honest.
Yeah, but they need
kinda
it.
look
Yeah,
like
they
it.
need
Yeah,
some more-
that's a fair point, actually. They were actually just normal bears who got involved in a in a chemically radiated barrel, and then somehow started learning karate and became ninjas. Got taught by our pet rat.
So let's see.
What do you need? More D20s.
Alrighty. It feels good to be back on D&D Sunday, man. I'm so happy. Oh. That's fun.
All right, so in that circle, a greenish light emits,
Oh.
and I
Spawned a
need
new
those.
condom.
I need those two to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
They both succeed.
So
Radiation
One's-
poisoning.
that's a 17 and a 19.
Damn. 17 is my DC, so
Wow. Well,
that's rigged.
that's
Oh, it still
unfortunate.
stays there, and if they move, they're gonna have to roll again.
That's fair. Yep. Okay.
And then,
Was that a spell? By the way, was that a spell? Just wanted to clarify.
that was a
Okay.
sickening radiance.
Okay.
Literally radiation poisoning. And then, just because I have a suspicious feeling that thing's about to pop off. I'm gonna use my second charge of elemental gift and activate my wings.
Okay.
Cool.
Then
So, John, Chris, all of a sudden, as you're behind Clyde, suddenly wings erupt from behind, completely blocking your view for a moment before he flies over to the table.
what the fuck? Is this a new addition that they made?
Oh.
Like
Real
I'm just
cool,
on the
bitch.
moving my character. I'm just on the moving my character thing, but it's adding the measurement thing in automatically.
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. I guess they updated it.
Oh, that's awesome.
dope as fuck.
Yeah, it's sick.
That is dope.
It makes it
Alright,
so
then I
much
will
easier,
fly.
dude.
It does. It does.
I will fly over there and hover over the tip.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
And that will be my turn.
All right, Chris, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna start off by casting Shield of Faith on the professor.
Okay.
To give him 2 more AC.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
W.
And then I'm gonna use my movement to come up about right here.
Mhm.
And then I'll say this guy on the left, I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel.
You're gonna cast what?
Compelled Duel.
Okay.
So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to me, compelled by my divine demand. For the duration, which is a minute, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me, and must make a Wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space more than 30 feet away from me. If it succeeds, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement.
Okay. So this one was a 16 and this one was a 15.
Wait, it's only I'm only doing on the left.
Oh, on the left. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's a single target.
okay, yeah. Okay, sorry. I was thinking about the orb again. So it's what, 16?
Yeah. Okay, so then it fails because it's a Wisdom 15, but and then that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Also, can I ask? Aren't Shield of Faith and Compelled Duel both concentration spells?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Also, technically, you can't cast 2 leveled spells in a single turn, but
Oh, I thought one
already
was
have
just
it.
being a cantrip, but yeah. Anyway. Also,
yeah, both.
yeah.
both-
quick
both those are
question
leveled.
for Clyde.
Mhm.
Does that ring also apply to anyone who steps in, or just these two?
Anyone who steps in.
Okay, so you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh,
Okay.
you son of a bitch.
12. Yikes.
Oof.
Actually 15. I get +3 on saving throws, so 15.
I think that still fails.
Still an
Okay.
oof. That's still an oof.
All right, what
buddy.
happens? What happens to me?
You take damage.
What type of damage? Is
Okay.
it poison?
Buko
No,
damage.
radiation.
Okay.
Buko radiant.
Alright. That is 25 points of radiant damage.
Jesus.
Yikes.
Buko radiant.
Radiation poisoning. Feel no good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jen is melting.
Fuck was
Sounded
that?
like somebody just shat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
I don't
the
know.
fuck?
I don't know what that was. Something just fell over there. I'll check it out after.
It was just
I
wine
didn't know they
bottles
were both
crashing.
Concentration, and so I'm just gonna not cast Compelled Duel and just keep the Shield of Faith, and then just end my turn after I move.
I need another beer.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Um,
I didn't know, but
Yeah,
I know now.
that's fine. Yep, that's good.
Okay.
Victor, your turn.
Do I notice the owlbears wearing any metal or holding any metal weapons?
Yes, because they're owl bears.
Yeah,
They're
I was
not
going to say
fucking owlbears.
bugbears.
Fucking bugbears.
So the short answer yes, but the long answer is no. They're not wearing any metal on them. Their guns, the barrels themselves are made from like these steel pipes, but the like handles and all of that are like
Is the trigger made of metal?
they're made of like wood and these I don't know the right way to they the only parts of the gun itself are the barrels.
The triggers aren't metal.
The triggers are not metal, or at least the the trigger part itself. Like the mechanism inside of it is metal that hits the crystals, but the trigger itself is not metal.
Okay. Cool.
They're very simple designs compared to Clyde's weapon, which is fully metal and crystal. The ones he sells are very simplistic, very put together by people who are like knew what they were, but don't know the complexities of it really. So that's why they seem very cheaply made, but effective.
Okay. I'm gonna cast third level healing word on Chris.
Okay.
So I heal him for 17.
I'll take that.
And then I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to Ramfin.
Ramfin, yep. Okay.
Getting all the buffs today.
Yeah, real.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay. That will be on to John.
John.
I will also move into the ring of death because fuck it, why not? Before I do that, I'm going to bonus action activate the knife.
All right, I'm getting the D10 back out.
Wait, is
I
that?
need 2 more D6.
You probably will not need it.
I honestly I can't remember how the knife works, so that's why I was like, wait, bonus action. I forgot how it works. Yeah.
As a bonus action, I can use the command word, which
Yep.
I'll have to figure that out eventually. The command word, fuck you. It lights up.
Yeah.
It sheds a bright light of 40 feet, and then it deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage. Unless I'm within 10 feet of Clyde, but I'm not.
Yep.
With this.
My eyes!
Okay. I will then move forward in front of this guy, make a con save
Add 10 to it.
at 10.
Yep.
So
carry
27.
everything. Yep, there you go.
Wait, what
Is
was
that
it?
no damage? Or do I 27.
I'm looking. Oh, also, okay, I missed one key factor in this that poor Chris needs to take.
Oh.
You also suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh fuck!
Huh.
I don't know how I deal with that. So
Basically, you have disadvantage on all ability checks.
in your D&D Beyond, under conditions,
Yeah.
you can do 1 level of exhaustion.
It's at the It's at the top, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Under conditions, you can add.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. I see it.
And what is he? Exhausted?
He has 1 level
I-
of exhaustion.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
It
I
doesn't
didn't scroll
seem
far
to
enough.
say It doesn't seem to say there's any penalty in succeeding, so I don't think there's any damage.
Yeah.
I'm getting another beer.
Okay.
And then just in case, not that it is going to happen, but just in case it does, Austin,
Mhm.
invisibility is also impossible within those bounds.
Gotcha. And so, just so I have to clarify, if they stay in that, they don't take any. They don't have to re-roll unless they move, right? It's only if you move.
If they start their turn.
Oh, if they start their okay. You said something about moving earlier. That's why I was
Yeah.
confused.
No.
Okay.
I
gotcha.
have a great modifier. I just rolled a 1.
I'm assuming your aura gave him that +10.
Yeah. What's it called? Aura
Dude, fucking
protection.
paladins,
If within
man.
10 feet of me, add my charisma modifier, and I have a +10 charisma modifier.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to attack him. Trying to figure out.
Mhm.
I'm within 5 feet of him, but I don't know if that gives me sneak attack. don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy. Damn. I don't get sneak attack right now because Chris stopped 5 feet short.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But I'll
Unfortunately, that
attack him
was my
nonetheless.
maximum like walking distance.
No,
Also
you
put me
could.
in the back as a frontliner. Understandably, I was the last one out. So
Yeah.
I will make my attack.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Hey.
Makes a d4. It's 2d6. Oh, that's actually damn. That's
Okay.
11, 15 damage.
15 damage. Okay. Oh wait, what kind of damage?
It's 11 radiant,
Okay.
4 piercing. Oh wait,
So-
nope. Plus, there's
wait.
more damage.
Okay.
It's 11 radiant plus
So
actually 10 piercing
hang on a second. Let me
because I didn't add my plus 6.
just make sure I get the math right on this. So 11. Okay, so that's gonna be 6 radiant.
21 damage,
Plus,
and it's 11 radiant.
yes, I know. So 6 radiant.
Okay.
Plus, you said 10 piercing, right? Or how much was it?
Yes,
10 piercing.
10 piercing.
Okay. Gotcha.
And that's
Cool.
my turn.
Alrighty. So as you're stabbing him with your knife, correct? I just want to make sure I'm.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry. There's so much going on. So as you stab him in with the knife, you see the chaotic energy around the knife kind of enter through him, and for a moment it seems to affect him, but it seems like he's almost resisting it for a moment, and it kind of emerges back around your knife as you pull it out, as it kind of like trails after it, almost like, you know how water will kind of drain this like little funnel as it goes down in like a tub or anything like that. That's kind of like what the chaotic energy does as it's leaving him and going back to your knife as it pulls around it.
You just gave yourself a gambling problem.
And that'll be the end of your turn. So we go on to Raimfin.
Okay.
Rainford!
First of all, would it be possible to get another little mini on the board that I can control to represent my eyeball?
Oh, sure. I didn't think of that. Give me a moment.
Just like Boblin. Rest in peace, Boblin.
it's like Boblin. It would kind of like Schrodinger's Boblin is kind of what he is.
He
Schrodinger's
exists
Boblin.
for as long as we think he does.
Yeah, he kind of just like we just kind of pull him out of the pocket inventory.
Now, I know he's not really that size, and he's not looking exactly like that. It's just an eye, but it's the only eye creature I could find.
It works. It's all good.
little mini
Literally,
beholder.
just it's a beholder.
Yeah.
Little baby beholder.
Uh-huh.
Nah, that's Ben's eye.
That's what emerges out of his forehead. It's
Yeah,
just
that's Redford's eye.
it's
Little
just a
mini
beholder.
You have to give me the ability to move it as well.
Thank you. Let me there we go.
So, okay, I can move it now. I'm sending the eye out. I'm trying to scan for where Mr. Nice Guy is. Hold on, I can move up to 45 feet.
Yep.
I'm just having to move in this general direction.
Can
I'm
we
going to be
see?
using it to try to scan.
Yeah,
we
but
see
when
him
you
run out
jumped
the
down, you
door?
saw him already out the door. So by
Oh, he
the
was
point
gone
you
already?
moved, yeah, he's already like out the
God
door. He was
damn.
just reaching it. So by this point, he has disappeared from your vision.
Okay. Well, in that event, I'm gonna cast a second level Chaos Bolt. And I'm gonna target this guy. If I can, how do I ping? I can't.
You just hold it
hold it
down,
down.
like hold it down.
Yeah,
There you
or
go.
you right click and yeah.
Okay. So you're targeting that
okay, I
dude
I'm targeting that guy from the eyeball.
from the eyeball. Okay.
So it starts out. Raimfin has just this little like ball of warbling rainbow mass in his hand. It doesn't really have a single form. It kind of shifts between solid and liquid and like gel. And he goes to throw it, and right as he lobs it, it disappears from his hand and shoots out of the eyeball in the direction of this guy. That is a. Hold on.
like fighting Mirror Master up in this bitch.
All right, that is a 19 to hit.
A 19 hit is gonna hit.
Okay.
Damn.
And then it is gonna be 2d8 plus 2d6.
Of what type of damage?
That is gonna be figured out in a second here because it is a chaos spell.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Man, we have too much chaos in this party.
Yeah, you literally
Or not
have the
enough.
god of chaos here in this party.
And then I have my not
Then six.
consentedly, not willingly follower.
So I roll damage. I'm casting at a second level, so it's 2d8 plus 2d6, and then I choose one of the d8s, and that number decides the damage off of a
Gotcha.
chart.
Mhm.
So I rolled a first. Okay, somebody's gonna make the joke already, but whatever. I rolled a 6 and a 7.
6 7s.
All right, can we get
Yeah,
a ban
it
on
would
Grant?
be.
Mods do your work.
You know, I wouldn't have said anything
Alright, I
if he
got
didn't
you, I got you, I got
specifically say.
College
yeah.
graduate, by the way.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm choosing 7, so it's psychic damage.
Okay.
That is 13. That is 19 psychic damage on that guy.
19 psychic damage. Okay. Alrighty. Cool.
And hold on. Do I have any bonus actions? Give me a second. Nope. All right. End my turn.
Cool. Alrighty. Well, we go to Bouncer 1, which is this guy. So, upon getting stabbed and a little confused at what just happened to him, as it felt like his soul was being attacked, he's gonna whip out his double barrel a shotgun, and you know what? Just blow John and Chris to Kingdom Come because he's in his path.
He's gonna do what?
He's gonna blow him to
He's gonna do
Kingdom
what to
Come,
Johnny
man.
Chris?
Exactly, and he's gonna blow him. That happens off screen though.
But did he roll a con save?
He hasn't yet. No, he has not. Thank you. It doesn't matter. That's a nat 20.
Fucking jeez.
Dude, that is insane. Bugbear,
Just
let's
like to
go.
say, this is classic move. We've seen it before. No one be surprised.
Hey, man. Listen, I
This is
literally
nothing
rolled
new.
3s on initiative. I rolled
Dude,
really low
Austin,
earlier.
I've thrown those
Uncanny
neon green
dodge,
dice, man.
motherfucker.
They're waiting.
Yeah.
Austin, it just seems like every one of Austin's characters rolls terribly on shit that doesn't matter.
I listen, man. I don't control the dice. I just roll them. All right.
I'm just the only one who can see them.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that shit.
Okay. He's still got a fire, but fair.
Yeah.
So holy
Just
shit.
take half damage.
So does a 25 hit you and Chris? Does 25 hit on one,
Hold on.
and
I wonder,
then
man.
a 29 on the.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, to be honest with you, that might have been a little too good of rolls on that one. I understand what you're
Dude,
saying,
it's like-
Grant. I get
You
it.
know all of our ACs. You go, those are 20.
Okay. I don't know all your DCs now because you and Clyde switched classes. Oh, I don't know Raven and John's, and I've never even bothered to look at Victor's. So I actually
always
don't
hits.
know. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't hit if it's like a low single digit, you know.
I mean, I could get a 21 AC if I parry, but I think all of
Yeah.
these were above a 21.
Yeah, they were. I think the lowest was a 25. So, all
But
right.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge one
Yep.
of them.
So, let's see. That is the first one's gonna be.
Oh.
It's gonna be. Okay, so, it'll be the first one will be 15 to you and 16 on the second one, because you're 5 feet in front of him.
Okay.
So whatever the half damage is on that 15,
Yeah,
but
half damage.
because you are
7.
10 feet, that is going to be. Let me do the math on this to make sure.
And you said it was another 16 after the
It
15.
was 15 and 16. And let me do the math on this because there's some scaling I gotta do. 1 sec.
me just see how hard I fucked you.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I fucked you nice. and
Okay,
good.
so
Yo,
All right,
chill, chill.
so Caden, you will take 16 points of is it force damage? I think yes, it'll be force damage.
23 points.
So
Ooh.
as these shots boom boom as they slam into you, almost knocking the wind out of you at first and hitting you hard, to kind of like you feel it almost bend your chest plate for a moment before like flexes. It's almost like the way it hit you, it should have bended it, but it kind of like snapped back and it just like popped it back out at the same time. So like your chest plate is not harmed at all, but that force did hit and like knocked the wind out of you as well.
Yeah.
And that'll be the end of Bugbear 1's turn.
On the blunder boost.
Bugbear 2 is going to make a jump after with the con save as well, right over here.
Uh-oh.
And so that is it was con, so that's 19.
19?
19, dude. I rolled a 14 with a +5 con.
Is that attack of opportunity? I think no, because he lunged.
He
I
was
don't know how that works.
10 feet away and he lunged, so I'm not sure what your range is for it.
Is attack of opportunity only when you're like 5 feet?
I don't know the range of it. Look at your
Okay.
They have to move out of your combat range. So
Yeah.
is your combat range 10 feet?
yeah.
No.
Okay, so then no.
Then they can move.
So, Bramefin, Victor, you see this towering bugbear land in front of you, puffed up chest, holding a shotgun, and then he just goes, so anyway, I was at my cousin's bar mitzvah the other day, and suddenly he starts telling a story full of just rambling, like makes no sense, but you are probably enraptured as he casts the spell on himself, Leelog's interminable yarn. I need let's see. I need all 4 of you except for Clyde to roll wisdom saving throws.
I have disadvantage
so
on wisdom
smart.
saving throws right now.
You still have the
Is
plus
this-
10. Then.
Can I just ask? Is this against a charm?
So let me see what kind of
I rolled a 12.
28.
Damn.
Ben, add the plus 10 to yours.
wait, any creature that isn't
I
Oh,
did.
plus 10 to mine as well.
Yeah, it's plus 10 for all saving.
so
throws.
yes, it is a charm, so
That's-
you can't be
yes, but
affected.
your
If
aura
it
has
is a
limit.
charm, John, you would have advantage, and so do I, as we are
Oh,
elves.
okay.
So if it's a charm, we have advantage on the save.
Oh, I thought it was just like you were
Okay,
So
immune. Yep.
No, it's
roll.
it's
I'm pretty
mad
sure they
it's
have to
mad
be
it's
standing next
magical
to you.
sleep that you're immune to.
I see. Gotcha.
so with a straight roll, that's a natural 20 plus
Nice.
10. So
Nice.
still a 29.
Yeah, wait.
That
on-
passes.
Wait on the. Okay. so, like, the only one
17.
That does not pass.
Fuck.
Wait.
Okay, only
You said-
only Jacob should be getting the plus 10 from the aura.
Yeah, Caden, you gotta check. There's a distance on that aura for you. I think it's like 10 feet.
You know, real talk, I mixed up the names. I'm so sorry.
Okay, hold
Oh,
on.
fuck, dude. Yeah, Jacob, you get the plus
Austin,
10.
Yeah, okay.
What?
7.
This
seven.
this is a spell where he's trying to charm us.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I have a question
What?
because I have counter charm,
Mhm.
but I don't know when I can use that.
It's a reaction.
pretty sure
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
Yeah, so you could use it.
I would like to use it
Okay.
because I get advantage.
So, quick
on
question:
my
does that
roll.
save him from charm, or does that stop the spell completely?
The counter charm just gives advantage on saving throws
Okay. So,
against being frightened or charmed,
okay.
but it costs me an action, so I won't have an action in my next turn.
Okay. So,
Oh.
get it. Roll with advantage then.
Okay. Well, it didn't matter.
So yeah, you fail. So Chris, what did you roll?
28.
28. Okay, so John and Chris, you pass the save. But suddenly as this lumbering bugbear starts telling this really a completely awful story. You cannot keep track of it whatsoever, but you're almost like completely engaged under it as you are enraptured by this tale. Now, at any moment, you can choose to leave. I want to point that out there. But for the next 10 minutes, he will be telling this tale, and you are under its effects. And that'll be the end of Bugbear 2's turn. Alrighty. So, on to Clyde.
Okay, I had to go look at it for Grant's sake. Grant, you gotta. That is actually not a reaction spell. It seems.
Oh, that doesn't matter. He still failed.
It didn't matter anyways.
Yeah.
But I want him to know for the future, Grant. That's something you'd want to that you have to set up, like if you think it's going to happen.
Well, it wasn't gonna happen anyway, so
Yeah.
I still won't take an action next turn.
No. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, listen, we're still learning all of it. You're good right now. I'll allow it. Anyway.
Rule of cool.
Clyde. Listen, I make mistakes. We all make mistakes. It's fine. It's gonna happen. We're still learning everything.
You just make them more than most people.
Oh, damn.
Eat my ass, fuckhead.
Continue.
I feel like
Waiting for
like
Clyde.
shit's gonna pop off, but it hasn't yet.
I'm just looking over at you while burning with pleading in my eyes of like, please stop.
So I'm just gonna have to classic this shit, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast and Eldritch Blast and Eldritch Blast some more.
At
Classic.
No bread and butter.
All right. So first,
Brood and butter.
because I am level 12, it is 3 beams with 1 cast.
Mhm.
But I don't know. I think do I only roll 1? Or do I
You
roll
roll
for
one.
each?
No,
beam?
you roll an attack roll for each beam.
Okay. It wasn't specifically saying, so I wanted to be sure.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna send the first Eldritch Blast at the dude outside of the circle,
Okay.
and the other one at the other guy.
Okay.
So first, oof, that's a 16.
That will hit.
It was a 7. Made me nervous. And then
Good God.
that's a 19.
That will hit.
Nope, that one rolled off my desk. And that's an 18.
So who was the third one for?
The first 3 are going to this guy.
Oh.
3 beams, 1 spell.
Oh, I see. Sorry. I thought you said that one's going here and then one's going here. That's why I was really confused.
Yes, I'm casting it twice.
I see. Okay. That makes sense. That makes
6
sense.
beams,
Okay.
3 to each.
Got you. Okay. I understand now.
So the first 3 are going to this guy that's outside of the circle.
Yep.
So that is going to be 3d10. 6, 8, 14, 9, 23 plus 5.
Isn't it +5 for each beam?
Is it plus 5 for each beam? Ben?
It should be.
I don't know.
Is that a +5 to the damage or to the attack roll?
Yeah, to the damage.
So the damage it would be for each beam, yeah.
Oh God. Oh God. So that. Oh fuck. That's okay.
23
so
plus 15.
Yeah, that's. Fuck. I can't do math. I'm
38.
caught off guard by
38.
that. Holy shit, dude. 38 points of force damage for 1 Eldritch Blast. And I could cast it at like infinite range because I have the sniper feat and fucking all the additions.
What
God.
what did we say that your damage was? Because we were changing it from force for something else because it was your magic. Was it psychic or was it radiant?
I think we landed on radiant.
Did we? Okay.
Makes no sense.
So what was the damage?
that's,
38.
A lot.
38.
38.
38.
38 points of radiant damage to the first guy.
So the first guy will take 19 points of radiant damage.
Then that's 24 for the first attack,
That'll hit.
25, and 18.
And 18. All of those will hit.
All right, that's it's going to be 13, 22, 33 points of radiant damage to the second one.
So 17 points of radiant damage. Second. Okay, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
That's just in case. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Let me see. Okay, these are this is the main entrance down here, right?
Sorry, let me back up. What's up?
Down here
Yep,
is the main entrance.
That's the main entrance, yep.
Okay, I'm gonna just casually fly myself 30 feet that way.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. And on to Chris, who needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. It's fine. I'm moving anyways. Okay. Let me pull my sheet. 6 plus 13 plus 3, 22.
Does that pass? Yep, good.
Cool. Okay. And I'm going to move here. And then
I need you. Come back.
Yeah, you just screwed John.
like yes, but like 2 of our squishiest people are also now like charmed, and I don't know if this bear can still attack while telling the story. That's like my fear.
No, you're fine. You play how you're gonna play. just
Don't worry about us. I got a plan.
Okay, so I'll make my move, and then I'll use my bonus action
Mhm.
to activate Jolu's Inferno on Hessa's Hope. And
Okay.
then I'm going to make an attack roll.
Mhm.
Does a 20 hit? Dirty 20.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So we got a lot to work with here. We got 1d12 plus 3 plus 2d6 plus another. Oh, I get to attack twice as well because I have the extra attack feat. And then each damage instance also adds 1d8 radiant damage. So we have a lot to work with here.
And you can also smite if you so choose.
He used his bonus action to ignite the
Yeah, I
thing, so he
already used my
can't.
bonus action.
Yeah.
No, regular divine smite is not a bonus action. It's just a
It is.
no. It's just a thing
What?
you can do on your attacks.
Hey, on the
divine smite-
2024 rules, maybe not 2014.
Yeah,
No,
I
it's
was
2014.
saying
I
well, the spell would be an action.
If you're doing like a smite that's like the fire smite, or the
branding
the
smite or
psychic, the other smites that takes your bonus action in action, but
Hmm.
for a regular attack you
Yeah,
can
just
add
regular
smite.
divine. Yeah, regular divine smite. You can just add it as long as you take away a spell slot.
oh,
Yep.
interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I just have like a natural like improved divine smite, which just naturally adds 1d8 radiant, which to each attack that I was doing. Okay, so I get 2 attack rolls for each. So the first one, wow, I did not roll well on these. Okay, I have 5 and 2 is 7, and then I have the 2d6s, which actually
Okay.
4.
We're gonna need some. So what? Okay, so what's it? 7 what?
7 cleave,
So that slashing, 7 slashing.
I think. Yeah. And then
Fuck you, Silas.
10
I
and then
saw-
17 fire damage.
17 fire damage. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm like, I haven't used some of these die before. I'm trying to remember which are which. Plus Jesus Christ. Plus 15 radiant damage.
Plus
Don't worry, Caden. I forget sometimes.
8 radiant damage.
For
Okay.
a total of however much you add up.
32 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
I can rock with that.
Like I have the modern day alien D4s with the pyramid on the bottom, and then just the normal triangle D4s.
Alrighty. Is
I
that
no longer
your
have a D4.
is that your turn?
Yes, I'm going to end it there.
Okay.
Can I ask real quick? Is this charm spell that Victor and I are under? Is that a concentration spell?
It is.
Because he should be rolling concentration checks every time.
I have been.
damage.
I have been.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
I got you.
Behind the DM screen things.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Don't worry.
It's all good.
I've learned on how to do that. I've tried to stay diligent in it. All right. So then we go to Victor, who is charmed. So, you can choose to leave, or like to pull away from the charm spell, or else you are stuck and just kind of listening.
Might be a very enrapturing story. You don't know.
It is not. It is. He started talking about his cousin's bar mitzvah, and now he's talking about a certain holiday you have never heard of.
It's the guy from Ant-Man.
Hold on. We're about to break this motherfucker's concentration.
But at least I got the van though.
You can't do
hurt him though.
Yeah, you can. All
No,
you can
no.
do right now is just.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
So this bar mitzvah, what was her name? Your cousin?
Hold up. Because I want to make sure. I'm not sure if you're able to, like, what any creatures. Stop what they're doing and listen to your story. While they're enraptured by your words, they automatically fail intelligence and wisdom checks, and their passive scores are considered to be 0 for the duration.
I'm just
Okay.
talking.
Yeah, that's why I'm not sure how that works with charm spells.
Your intelligence is 0, so technically you can't speak.
Okay, yeah.
That's bullshit. We need to rule cool this.
That's why I wanted to make sure, because I didn't know how that one worked. So
I really want to break his concentration just by making him fuck up when he's talking.
right now you can't break his concentration. Well,
Please let me do it.
no, that's not.
Damn
You
it!
can choose to pull away, or you can just
I
sit
guess
there and
I'll
listen.
pull away.
Okay, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
And add 10 to it.
Add 10 to it.
Yes, you're now within 10 feet of me, which means I add my charisma modifier to your saving throws, and I have plus 10 charisma.
So okay, so I need to add 12 instead of 2. It's 27.
You succeed.
Does that
Okay.
take his action away though?
I believe so.
Or is it just a
That's all right. That's cool. Because I will use my bonus action, use my Rapier of Ronin,
Okay.
second form,
Mhm.
to attack. 15.
What? And that's radiant damage, right?
No, this is just. This is just.
Oh,
melee,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Radiant
it's
damage
just
is only on fiends, and I was trying to remember how that one worked. So.
Yeah, this is just piercing. Yeah, I'm
Hit.
rolling to hit.
Oh wait. What the fuck am I? Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yes, that does hit. Listen.
That does hit. Are you sure it hits? Because now I'm not sure you're sure.
just roll your damage?
See, this is why I always say the most annoying player at this table is Grant, because he will argue about anything that doesn't go his way.
16.
Nice. Okay, so that's just piercing damage then. Right?
Yeah, that's just piercing.
Okay. All right. You stab him, and for a moment, you kind of see this like what you think will be a pause in it, but he just keeps talking like he just ignores you, and like he is not breaking concentration whatsoever on this story.
This motherfucker's locked in.
He is locked in on a story that makes absolutely no sense. You have not been able to gather a single bit of what's happening. Yeah, what's up, Trenton? Oh, they're in the Super Bowl, really?
Know,
Nice.
I just want to let you know. I had
Let's
something really funny
go!
planned to break his
Let's go!
concentration if you were gonna let me talk.
Hey man, you can talk absolutely
Really?
next time. But anyway, all right, on to John.
I am going to bonus action disengage,
Okay,
and then I'm going to go
you
here.
have to make a
for
con save.
flanking. No shit, you're right, but I have advantage. I didn't do it last time because I have soul trinkets. Natural 20.
Nice.
And then I'm going to attack this guy, and because I'm flanking, I have advantage.
Lincoln.
Not a natural 20, but does a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
Okay. So a lot of damage.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to use one of my Whales from the Grave to do necrotic damage to this guy after the sneak attack.
Okay.
So
You said whales from the grave. I totally thought you were talking about the animal.
no. Wild one. Ooh, there's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Ew. And the D4. That sucks. Fuck you. I don't want this D4 no more.
Real.
All right, so 6 plus 6 is 12. Plus 3, 15. Plus 4, 19. Plus 2, 21. Plus 1. Plus 1 is 22. Plus 6 is 28 damage. Piercing damage.
28 piercing. Okay.
And then 4 radiant.
Was that halved or just already at 4?
Just 4.
It's 4, so that's 2. Okay.
And then that's all the damage for him. And then the 3d6 necrotic going to the guy in the back. 6,
Wait.
12 necrotic damage. The Whales of the Grave, I
Oh.
can.
Wait.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
So
can-
wait, which guy is it going towards?
So the
This
3
guy?
necrotic is going to the guy. Yeah,
Okay.
the guy I ran from.
Gotcha. Want to double check that. Gotcha.
And that's my turn.
Wait. How much was the necrotic?
12.
12. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So as you stab him through, let me roll that.
Looks like a
It's a nat 20. As you stab him through, you feel like at this time, this is your moment. You're gonna break his concentration. You're gonna save your buddy, and he is not at all phased. You are stabbing him, and you see this chaotic energy bursting through him, and he is not breaking eye contact with Rainfin as he is just telling the story.
It's that meme. He just turns to John, and you should know this.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Rainfin, what are you gonna do here?
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on myself.
Can you do that while under the spell?
I just can't target him with the effect of a spell, but I can target myself with a magical effect.
Okay, because intelligence and wisdom are automatic fails. That's why I wanted to be sure.
Yeah, this is. Hold on. Well, first of all, it depends. I'm casting it. It's a 3rd level spell, so I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Mhm.
So if it's a level 3 or lower that's cast on me, it ends immediately. Otherwise, I have to make a check to try to break it.
What if it's higher than that? Does that
For
automatically
each
fail?
Ongoing spell of level 4 or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC 10 plus that check spell level. On a successful check, the spell ends. So I make hold on. Make an ability check using my spellcasting ability. Okay, so what level is the spell?
Level 5.
Okay, so it would be a DC of 15, and I would be making a charisma
Okay.
saving throw.
Which is your
Yes,
Highest.
sir.
W.
Yes.
I also have a 20 charisma.
That is a 19 for a 24.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I am breaking
Nice.
the charm.
Nice.
That is my action. Actually, hold on. Slight retro action there. I'm going to expend a couple of sorcery points to make that a quicken spell.
Okay.
So that was only my bonus action, and then I'm going to lob a. Hold on, I need to delete some sorcery points real quick. I think that's how many I want. My bad. Yeah. And then I'm going to throw targeting the same guy, just this guy, with the eyeball.
Mhm.
I'm gonna throw
Eyeball.
a sorcerous burst at him, which is a cantrip.
Okay.
So it is a d20 plus 9. God damn it. That is a 21 to hit.
It will hit.
Right, and then I roll 3d8. Okay, and it's of a damage type that I choose, so I'm going to make this lightning damage.
Okay.
God damn it! That is the I rolled the worst, almost the worst possible damage possible. Basically, I rolled 4 on 3d8. I got a 1, and a 2.
Okay. That's
Unfortunate.
so you're attacking this one, right? Just to make
4 lightning damage as I attack. Yes, that guy.
Okay. Cool. All right. So as you break his spell, you see him kind of stutter for a moment, realizing you're not paying attention, and you just zap him with lightning. And
With a
he
little
kind of like
taser in the back.
you see that like you see the inside of his skeleton as you shock him, like kind of thing, and then his hair just kind of stands on end fully, as he is just this huge fur ball now, as all of the hair is just extended. You got a little smoke piling on top. All right, is that the end of your turn? You said.
I'll look him in the face and say, "Shut your fucking mouth, lad," and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. This bugbear number 1 is gonna make a con save first, and that is a 8.
Yeah.
Hey. Damage time.
The first time it hasn't just hurt your teammates only.
That's
be fair, it didn't hurt me at all.
34 points of damage, and he's exhausted.
Wait, what was it? 34? You said
34 points of radiant damage.
4, which is half, so 17.
And he's exhausted.
Okay. Alrighty.
That was all good stuff.
Cool. So then he is going to move up next to you,
No,
and he
no.
is going to. Now you'll never guess this. He is going to
Otto's
cast.
irresistible dance.
Sorry, 1 second. Where did it go?
Make John hit the boogie.
Sorry, 1 sec. 1 moment. Here we go. So that is at. Got you. Okay. You see him turn the nozzles, like, or not the nozzle, like one of the little like side wheel scrolly things, like right next to the thing. You see this crystal on the edge of. Okay, I got a way to describe this gun. So the way the double barrel works, it's like 2 pipes, right? A crystal and a little firing mechanism that just like hits it. That's connected to the wooden trigger, and on the handle there's a little scroll wheel thing that can change the spell that it acquires. So as he turns it, you see the crystal shift colors, and he is going to fire Scorching Ray at you twice. So I need to let me double see. Let me check to see how.
I have a question.
What?
Are the barrels side by side or over under?
Side by side.
Okay.
I mean, it looks typical to a double barrel, like in real life, but just it's
Well, there's
magically
you
based.
You do have the up and down the
Oh yeah,
over
you're,
under.
yeah. That's
as
like
well.
more of the like. I'm talking about like the short, like little sawed off kind of.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I should
It's
probably.
like Rust.
Hmm.
It's like Rust, the double barrel on Rust.
Yeah. Sorry, I should have said sawed off. That's more what I think of when I think of double barrel. I never think of the long. Sorry, 1 second here. Let me make sure I read the spell right. So that's cast at level 5. So that means that additional.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
So
By the way,
what'd you say?
he gets a Blood Curse of the Eyeless. He gets a D4 off his attacks. I'm going to amplify that for all of his attacks. So I take a D4 damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
Wait a minute.
4
So
points
you
damage.
roll a d4 and you take off that for each ray, or I'm sorry, I need to make sure I
Each
understand
ray.
it right.
Every attack he makes, he gets a D4 off now.
Okay.
As his eyes kind of cloud over and
Got
his
you.
vision goes a little bit more dim.
Okay. So that would be. So that's 5d6. Got you. I want to make sure I get that right first before I roll. So the first attack is going to be. It's a 30 hit. And the second's going to be. It's a 31 hit.
26. Okay, well, yeah, my shit doesn't do jack shit.
Yeah, these
tried.
guys. Listen, they rolled real well. But,
Should have just taken the uncanny dodge instead.
yeah. So let me roll for their damage, you said? So wait, so was the damage to a
No,
d4
it was
off or just the
It was
rolls?
the attack roll.
Oh,
To try to
okay.
make it so it would miss.
I got you. Sorry.
damage.
Okay. Yeah, so take a d4 off both those, but I think both those still hit anyway. Got you. So then where's my d6 at? Got you. Here we go. So first one, let me just type this in so I don't have to do the mental math. So I'm just gonna roll all 10 because he's rolling it twice. So
Wait, all 10?
it's a level 5 scorching ray, so that's 5 rays each, and he's shooting it twice at you, so that's 10.
Does he roll an attack for each ray?
Does he roll an attack? I thought it was for each spell.
No, it's each ray.
It's each ray.
Oh, it's each ray? Okay, then let me roll for each ray then. 1 sec. Here we go.
Yeah.
The next
Scorching
one.
ray.
27.
Yeah, even if I rolled it.
Okay.
Okay, you're good.
So then let me roll for that one. Okay, the next one is gonna be it's 32.
Okay.
Okay. Next one's gonna be a. Ooh, that one's a 16.
Misses.
Nice. Okay. Next one's gonna be 28.
Hits. No matter what.
Yep.
Wait, aren't these at? Hold on. Ben. Scorching Ray's a ranged attack. Wouldn't he be at disadvantage being in 5 feet?
He has something that takes away his
Okay, he has the
disadvantage
feet, he
on.
has the
Yep.
feet.
Yep.
Okay, I got you.
Yep.
Gotcha.
That's why I wasn't doing it. So, okay, so that was a 29. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll.
Just keep going.
Yep.
I'll tell you. Just keep saying it out loud.
You're about to get one
5,
shot.
6, 7. So we've done 7 so far. So,
6 hit.
that is a 19.
Misses.
Ooh,
I got a
nice.
3 on the die.
Nice. So, with 2 more. Yeah, that one I rolled 18. So that's gonna be a 32. So, yep.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
So, one more. And yeah, that's a 32. So,
So 8 rays. At was like a D10 each.
it's a D6 each. So that's gonna be 31 fire damage as You see this
Okay.
double barrel shotgun just light up, the crystal light up, as it just fires out at you, hitting you like over and over and over again. Couple miss and actually like fly off over your shoulders because it's a shotgun. It's a sawed-off. It's not exactly gonna be completely accurate at times, but boy, do they manage to light you up.
I am not looking good, and I'm just gonna turn around and just spit blood in his face. Fizzles a little bit because my insides are burning now, but
Biological warfare.
Oh, okay. So
just fuck you.
that was Bouncer. That'll be the end of Bouncer 1's turn. And Bouncer 2, he is going to, upon seeing his words no longer having effect, he's gonna do that little nod. It's like, okay. He turns to his other bugbear and goes, "I'll see you in Ronan, brother." And he's going to twist the nozzle or the little scroll wheel on his gun. You see it turn this bright orange as he shoots fireball down at his feet.
What the
Counterspell.
fuck?
Counterspell.
Okay, at what level?
Highest I can right now, which is 5th.
This is also a 5th level one, so we have to have a roll
Okay,
off.
So that would. Is it a roll off?
Is it a roll off?
I thought it was beats it. Hold on.
Not for same level, I don't think.
No, not for same level. I thought it was a roll off.
I think it works the same as like hitting an armor class.
Oh, hold on. Okay, no, the creature just makes a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I see.
Unless it's higher.
I don't see
If
that.
it's
in
higher-
it. Hold on.
It's the same. It's the
I'm
same
reading
level.
the spell right now.
Yeah, it's the
But
same
I
level.
see when you cast this using a spell slot 4th level or higher, the interrupted spell has no effect if the level is less than or equal to the level of the spell slot you used,
Oh,
Which-
okay, yeah. So
which is meets it beats it.
What? Okay. So what are we?
It's meets it beats it.
Yeah,
Meets it
meets
beats it.
so
24.
my counter spell would work. I would counter that.
Oh, I see. Got you. Cool. Okay. So as he goes and he shoots the fireball down, and he's like, you see him squint and
Gun jam.
and and he's like,
Rainfin is just reaching his hand out towards the crystal, and the magic there kind of dissipates as it was about to explode and drains towards him on the air.
Yep.
And I use Cetus Magicae, one of my subclass abilities, so I
Mm-hmm.
regain 5 sorcery points, so I'm back up to my maximum.
Yep.
As I end the effect of that spell.
Yep.
Damn.
Nice.
Arm pump.
So he looks, he goes, "Oh, well, that's unfortunate."
And
I
prepared
imagine
for death.
He just kind of pointed down, just clink.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly.
Disappointment.
It's
Disappointment of being prepared to die and then just nothing happens. Just like, huh?
so for his bonus action. For his bonus action, he is going to use. Let me double make sure that is a bonus action. Sorry, 1 second here. Yes, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Let me. Okay, so that's not a bonus action. I just have to hit. Got you. Sorry. There was something I wanted to make sure on. For his bonus action, he is going to throw a dagger at his belt. I guess pulling it out would be that. So, never mind. He's just going to fire off an Eldritch Blast from when he turns the nozzle for his bonus action at Raimfin, who countered it.
Oh.
So, what is that? Sorry. Okay, so that is going to be a so math on that is going to be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Got you. Okay, so
That's not nice.
now
Is this taking him an action to shoot these? Because his action would have been used when he tried to shoot the fireball.
Yeah, that only used one barrel. The way it works is like it. If you use both,
okay,
it's an
I see.
action, or if you only use one, the bonus action will be with that. That's the way that
okay, I see,
this
I
one
see.
works. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry,
That's twice
we're-
my AC right now.
Yeah,
so,
we're
that
doing
makes-
homebrew on some of these weapons because they are these magically inclined weapons. Obviously, Clyde's gun can shoot that. So, let me make sure this isn't a melee attack as well that it has to work on. Cool, got you. So, is there no saving throw for this? Fuck. Okay. First off, you are going to take.
I am going to use Aura of the Guardian. Since he's within 10 feet of me, I can take the damage of this attack, but none of the effects.
So you will take 12 points of force damage, and Raimfin, suddenly you are transported to the hells
Oh fuck!
as he uses hurl through hell.
God damn it! More
Fucking
trauma.
what?
It's fine. It's fine. I'll live.
Yeah.
More trauma.
So basically,
Why couldn't
when you hit a creature with an attack, you can use this feature to instantly transport the target through the lower planes. The creature disappears and hurtles through a nightmare landscape. At the end of your next turn, the target returns to a space it's previously occupied or the nearest unoccupied space. If the target is not a fiend, it takes 10d10 psychic damage as it reels from its horrific experience.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, honestly, it sounded like he was about to like destroy you with damage. I was like, yeah, I'll take some of that extra AC, and then it was all like
I
mental
literally
damage
just
and no physical
disappeared. He
damage.
just blinked me out of the universe, and now I have trauma.
Because you haven't been through enough.
Yeah.
All right, and that'll be the end of Bouncer 2's turn. You should have let him just die, man. That would have saved you the trauma.
That
Suffering
also
the
probably would have
character.
killed us. So
It's true. True.
Yeah.
Would it be D&D without a little bit of trauma? Come on, guys.
There's a lot in this
Suffering
campaign.
builds character.
Yeah. Jesus. Okay. Alrighty. So, on to Clyde.
Hold on. Was it the bugbear in the middle of us, or the one kind of like down and left?
It was this
that
guy.
made that
The
attack?
middle.
It was that guy.
Okay, so using Sentinel Feet, I also get a reaction melee attack against him.
Okay.
Because I'm within
Is
5 feet. of him.
is the Aura of the Guardian reaction as well?
Aura of Guardian and Sentinel are both reaction, I think.
Then you can only use one of them.
Okay, well.
Yep.
Then I will not be counterattacking because
Trust
I've
me, I'm
learned other
balancing
things.
reactions over here too. I'm so
Dude, I'm
bad.
just like really quick. I'm like really quick.
All right, Clyde.
Okay.
All right. So first, I'm just gonna at will stop concentrating on that.
Yay.
And I'll fly over here.
Mhm.
And then we'll start with El Blast.
Okay.
Help me. Somebody help me.
El Blast!
He's hurting me.
That's a 19.
That'll hit.
That's an 18.
That'll hit.
Oof, and that's a 14.
That'll hit.
Oh,
These are bugbears with no armor. I just want to put that in perspective. They have high con,
Just
but they don't have
assumed.
anything in dex.
it's 9. Ooh, 15.
They don't know the word dodge. They
and
just know the word take it. Or the words take it.
They only know
That's
heavy
tw-
stealth.
That's 28 points of radiant damage.
Halved. So that's 14.
And when I hit someone with my Eldritch Blast, I'm gonna at will use Grasp of Hadar, and because I landed a hit on him with it, I'm going to pull him 10 feet closer to me. I can't move. Okay, good. Okay, I can't move.
You, just so you know, you can technically pull him 10 feet on every one of those blasts.
No, I can only do it once per turn.
Oh, it is only once per turn? Okay.
Yep, only once per turn.
Sorry, my Baldur's Gate knowledge and my D&D knowledge are getting skewed now.
No, I honestly,
that.
I'm not even gonna. I honestly, besides my range and extra damage, I kind of forgot about a lot of my Eldritch invocations. I can see.
feel that.
I can see everything.
You see through magical darkness.
That, and I can also read all writing. So I'm seeing, bro. I'm seeing so hard
Got
right
you.
now.
Darkness.
Hey, I can do that. But for now, I'm gonna be a troll.
Hmm.
And throw a boomerang at him.
Has a gun, throws boomerang.
I know, right? Okay. Make an attack roll.
That's a 14.
A 14 will hit.
Hell yeah, boomerang powers.
It's your lowest roll. Hell yeah.
Boomerang powers. Oh hell yeah, dude. That's 1 plus 3. That's 4 points of what is
Boomerang
boomerang
damage.
bludgeoning? Bludgeoning damage, dude. Boomerang.
Oh, that was such an effective boomerang. As you throw it and it hits him in the head and bounces off and comes back to you, and he just kind of looks at you like, "The fuck? Did you throw a boomerang at me?
Mental damage.
You shot me!" And then you go, "Boomerang."
Mental warfare, baby.
Never let him know your next move.
Psychological warfare.
He is the god of chaos, so it would make sense. Okay.
And I've had that boomerang since the very beginning.
That's the first time you've used it all this campaign, I believe. And it was such a useful thing. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
You know what it is.
All right, Chris, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna make an attack roll with Hessa's Hope
Perfect.
on the bugbear right in front of me. I
You have
am
advantage.
still. Yes, I have. Wait, why do I have an advantage?
Flanking. Since we're on opposite sides of the bugbear, you get flanking advantage.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So, I guess I'm rolling 40-20. Because I get 2 attacks per like turn. Okay, that works. 2 nat 20s.
Oh,
So,
You can add a little bit of divine smite to that.
and you crit. Good lord.
Yeah, I crit. I have fire damage and I have smite. So that'll be nice. Okay, so for
this
like
poor guy, it just turns to dust.
okay, I think these are
Dude,
D12s.
his fucking weapon doesn't even make hit like contact with anything. It just swipes through.
It wipes through reality and just takes him out of existence.
He's
Okay,
just
that's-
gone. His family forgot him.
25 in base damage.
What is base damage, Caden?
Sorry,
Slashing.
1d12 plus 3 for each. Like together, the 2 did 25.
No, I'm just trying to get Kid in the
Sorry.
habit of saying when you say any
Okay,
type
sorry,
of damage,
slashing damage,
specify
20
what it is.
25 slashing damage, 15 fire damage, and then I'll use my bonus action for divine smite, which adds another 2d8,
Again, okay. Let's go over this.
which
one
is
more
radiant
time.
damage, which is
No,
radiant damage.
Caden.
Yes.
Caden.
Wait,
Divine Smite is
You
not a
don't-
bonus action. You could just do it when
just
you
use
hit.
it.
This
Your
guy's
other
get-
smites.
the
This guy's an engineer, everybody.
all right, buddy.
The only thing that needs to happen is that you mark off a spell slot when you do it, and you can only do it once per turn.
Okay,
Pretty sure you
which
can-
is
oh yeah, 'cause
basically
spell.
how it.
yeah.
I just said it wrong, but that's basically how I was treating it.
Mhm.
Okay, and then
So yeah, just add that damage.
8, 11, 17 radiant damage, and then I guess
That's 25 doubled.
is that yeah, so 50 plus everything else I said.
50 plus 30 plus And you said what for the radiant?
17, I think. Six.
I
So
think
is it-
I think his ancestors are feeling this one.
Yeah. So Chris, not just the king
Children are
consort of
feeling it.
Daxus, but the king of Overkill, as this dude was on 1 hit point, cleaves through him from head to scrotum and just cleaves him in half, and his body just falls apart. And his brother just watches in horror as he's like, "Oh no."
So can he use that other natural 20 on the other guy?
Does that mean I'm no longer hurtling through the hells? Do I pop back into reality
Suddenly
now?
Rampin pops back into hell, and you're gonna take 10 d10, so get ready.
Oh,
And you
fuck.
just see this. You just see the guy that did this to you just in half.
Yeah.
As you pop
Just
back into
basically like
reality.
just missed.
As his mind is breaking from the sheer experience he just endured.
And then that that will rightfully end my turn.
I mean, you can just so you know, you can still move, and you only did use one of your attacks.
No, I use both.
You have,
Like
use
the
both,
25 was both attacks with the
Oh,
damage.
okay.
Yes.
but you can still
um,
move.
Yes,
Just so
that
you
is
know.
true.
All right, Rampin, you
I've been,
ready?
like- I've been up.
Hit me
I'm
with
gonna
it.
move-
You take
Hit me with it.
44 psychic damage
Oh my fucking
Oh,
god.
good lord.
as you are
Withdraw right
immediately,
there.
upon seeing all these demons swarming around you, suddenly you're back in a casino with another demon staring right in front of you as Clyde's just looking at you.
What I do?
As I mean, right now you have no bones in your body except the ones that you just like are magically made, I
But I
assume.
got my wings out. I'm looking angelic.
Yeah, but you gotta think, these are a bunch of winged demons circling him in the hells, and all of a sudden, he's back and just a giant winged god is just staring at him.
Yeah, just smiling at him.
Yeah,
Also, I know
that's
you've
like
watched
worse.
Lucifer. Lucifer had wings.
Pretty
He was a
much.
good guy.
Yeah. I'll move next to the other bugbear, and that will end my turn.
Okay, we go to Victor.
All right.
Wait, which one was the one you attacked? Was it this guy?
Yeah, the middle
Yes.
one.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's missed now. He doesn't
Yep.
exist anymore.
All right. I'm gonna
Like, yeah,
cast. Ramfin just took all that damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast 4th level healing word on him. 84 plus 4.
I also took a lot of damage.
Yeah, but I'm squishier than you.
I think you still have more hit points than me right now.
How many you got right now?
Grow
45.
wings.
I have 43.
Fuck!
So I heal Ramfin for 26.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was
Dude, my
And
body has
then-
no idea what I'm at 69.
that?
I'm gonna
Nice.
move. I'm gonna move to the opposite side because this is the other bugbear right here, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna move to the opposite side from Chris. And good old fashioned rapier of Ronin. So it's advantage, right?
Yep. But do you have sneak attack?
No.
Anymore? No. So would it be advantage?
No. We're
Yeah, 'cause
flanking.
like-
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't remember if that only applied for rogues or not. That's why I was.
No, just
No.
flanking.
Does a 30 hit?
Yeah.
That's
Does
not-
a natural 20
It's
hit.
a natural
Yeah.
20.
That's gonna hit, man.
Okay.
That's actually triple his AC. So yeah, that's gonna hit.
That's awesome. I'm happy about that.
I'm so happy that you just fully switched
Guys,
up the
guys, write
College
that
of
down. 'cause
Swords.
That means his AC is 10.
It's I'll tell you right now, it's not gonna fucking matter anymore for you to know that information.
I know.
If he just rolled a 20, it ain't gonna matter.
Rips the ceiling off of the building.
Unless he rolls
That's
just
not bad.
ones.
You guys
Okay.
saw what the last 20 did.
So I do 18 damage because I rolled a 5, but I crit.
Yep.
So I roll 18 damage.
How would you like to do this?
I just want to
That
lightly poke him.
after taking so much damage from John and Clyde, suddenly you don't insert it like even an inch. You just like poke him like enough to break the skin. And suddenly you just see this blood start gushing out from the sides. Like it's just poor. You hit just a wound that was just one bit away from just fully ripping open, as it was an old battle wound that had just been stitched up. And all of a sudden it just starts exploding with blood, and he falls over dead.
Man, you guys were acting like this guy was kind of tough.
I'm just looking at you, just like, fuck
I'm
you,
gonna-
buddy.
I'm gonna walk over to John.
I'm yoinking their shotguns real quick, by the way.
Now it has been what, 4 rounds or 3 rounds?
Four.
Gotcha.
I think that was 4.
4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, I'm gonna.
I need to know that
I'm gonna
information.
Walk over to John, and I'm gonna slap him on the shoulder and be like, "Damn, you might not be so bad." And I'm gonna lay on hands him with 12 hit points.
Cool.
Let's go. I'll just look at Clyde, just go, thanks. Nothing else, just thanks. And then I'm gonna yoink those 2 shotguns real quick
Nice.
before we run out of here.
Rainfin is just kind of laying on the floor right now after just witnessing the fucking hells with his own 2 eyes for a couple seconds. He's just staring up at the ceiling. He's just gonna slowly take his pipe. He doesn't even sit up. He just takes his pipe and just takes a hit.
Like some
I'm just
ash
gonna-
kind of hits you.
Takes a second and he takes another one and then he's like, okay.
Yeah, it's just
He
I'm
sits
walking
up.
over. I'm walking over to him, extending a hand. I'm just like, unfortunately, we don't have time to sit around, and I'll pull him up as we.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Sounded like you liked that.
As all that happened,
Yeah, a little bit.
I'd say another at least 12 seconds have passed in
Yep.
in this moment.
At least 12 seconds.
Yep, it's important.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's probably a bunch of
He's
people coming here
getting
right now.
away.
I lift him up, and I'm running out the doors to see if I can find the trail or if anything
Yep.
going on.
Let me check how long my.
I will follow.
So
Where did Maylord go?
as you start sprinting out of the casino, you look around, and at immediate glance, nothing seems to like. He doesn't seem to be around. Mr. Nice Guy has completely disappeared. But anyone who has just run out the door, make a perception check.
I think all of us are dead.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how all of you guys were running out the door.
21.
I rolled a 1.
21.
Oh, natural,
damn!
natural 1.
You and me both, buddy.
So what'd you roll, Clyde?
18.
Dude, I can't
18.
ever see shit apparently.
So you have a floating eye and you're still blind as hell. That's
I still
crazy.
can't see shit.
I'm just covered in like the misted like innards of that last bugbear.
Yeah. So John, Victor, and Clyde, you look around, and you know by this point, after getting into that first battle, how long would it have been? It would have been 24 plus another 32. So and then, right? No, sorry, not another 32, but it'd be, we'll say 38 seconds have probably passed since that battle. And you see a good, I want to say somewhere between 300 to 500 yards, somewhere in that distance, people are kind of moving out of the way. It's a good distance,
Uh-oh.
but you can
Gonna
see people kind of like moving out of the way.
I got good eyesight, and I rolled good. Do I see him?
With him being a goblin and being short, and this massive people,
I
and
have
you,
sharpshooter.
he is literally like waist height, right?
Yeah.
All you can really see is like people in this. You don't have like, there are people in front of you, right? There's a crowd in front of you. It's not like you have a clear line of sight. You can't see him, but you can see people like moving in the distance.
I see the people, and I'm gonna start booking it. Action, bonus action, and dash action. So 90 feet in 6 seconds.
Okay. You guys are not in like a combat kind of thing where you have to do the time thing. I know all of you guys are faster than him, so you guys can catch him.
I'm gonna keep a nice like probably about 30 to 40 feet height above the ground.
Okay. Oh, 30 to 40 feet. Okay. So if you're hovering up there, you should be able to see him. Yes.
Yeah, because my wings are active for 10 minutes.
If
I
I
see.
see Clyde like fly up and seem to be noticing, I'm gonna go. All right, it's probably a better idea to be up there. I agree with him, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fly on myself. And my back begins to like ripple and grow. The muscles and bones underneath like cracking and breaking themselves and
Oh.
reforming together. And these giant black leathery bat wings sprout out of his back, ripping through the back of the trench coat. And
You're
he's just gonna
traumating
fly up
yourself.
into the air.
As
Yep.
you do,
Yourself
Chris,
trauma.
suddenly you feel the wings just slap you in the face, the same as Clyde's did twice in one day, as wings just erupt from his back and he takes off to the skies following Clyde.
Okay, so how far away is he about?
He's about 300 to 500 yards. It's hard to tell exactly from how high up you are. You don't have a good measurement of even what a yard is, as that's not a unit of measurement in Arconia, but he's a good distance away.
He's about 3 to 4 property lines away.
So to feet, that would equate to what? 900 to 1500?
What'd you say? What was the range?
3 to 500 yards.
Way too fucking far.
We gotta book it. We gotta book it. Catch that motherfucker.
Alright.
I'm already going. While I'm chasing after him, can I try to like stealth into the crowd so he doesn't see at least me coming?
Yeah. From where you're at, you can't really see if he notices you or not. But I will have you make a stealth check with disadvantage because you are hurrying and you are like sprinting, and the crowd is starting to move around you. Like it's not like you're exactly bumping
20,
every shoulder.
Hold on.
26.
I messed up. I meant to do something and I forgot to say it.
What?
But me and
Like-
Rainford have sight on him, right?
Yes, you do.
When we all ran out,
Also-
I meant to cast telepathic bond on everybody.
We already
You already have
it
that on.
still.
It's still on there.
We still have it?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
You guys didn't take a
Alright.
long rest before. Like you guys just immediately got in a fight, so that stayed.
Okay.
Since,
I didn't know if it did or not.
since we're not currently bound by combat, I am going to use my last 2 spell slots and cast Greater Invisibility on me and Rainfin.
Okay.
It's devious.
Yeah. You suddenly just go invisible, and Rainfin, you suddenly lose track of Clyde for a moment, and you guys are both just kind of barreling towards this goblin.
I'm just going to call out, keep an eye on him, and we'll just follow to wherever he goes.
This booming voice echoes around you, and you cannot see it.
My 4'11" ass is just gonna hobble in the
Excuse me, pardon me. I got
I'm just like a just kind of like hobble down between people.
You're not even bending your knees. You're just you're moving.
Yeah,
you're
I'm, like,
moving like a
straight leg
stick figure. Is what.
Like Seamus from Family Guy.
Yeah, or like Forrest Gump before he breaks the like braces and stuff. Just like straight, just
Yeah. So after a good, I want to say 5 minutes of chasing, John, you're starting to gain some ground as you start to see kind of the crowd start to slow a bit up front. As Clyde and Rainfin, you hover above Mr. Nice Guy.
Did you call that in telepathic bond, by the way? The just watch where he's going, or did you just say
Oh.
that to Rainfin?
What do you mean?
That he's talking to Clyde.
Clyde?
Oh, I'm
Did you-
sorry.
Did you say follow him?
No, I only said that out loud to Rainfin.
Okay. I'll keep trying to gain. Like my objective is to catch right now.
We're all running.
So, as Clyde and Rainfin hover over him, you see this goblin with a really worried expression trying to look around and trying to like push his way through people who are now suddenly like too bunched up together from they're hitting like these really like expensive markets to where that he just cannot like sprint through anymore. He's kind of like trying to wedge his way through legs and shit.
Is there any way that I can like line up with an alley and try to like like body slam
him
him
off.
into an alley?
He's in the middle of the crowd right now, and you're not
I mean,
you're
I
not
can- I'll
quite
wait.
there yet. You're at least a good,
Yeah.
I want to say 100 feet from his from where he's at. Clyde and
Yeah,
Raven are the ones above him.
All right, then I'll be trying to get like in line with him and
Mhm.
trying to get to like in a place where I can try to like forcefully move him into
Okay.
Okay,
want
me to-
so
into an alley.
if I'm above him, right? Like how far above him am I?
You were hovering
So
about 30 to
30
40
feet?
feet. Yeah, somewhere in there.
I'm gonna get down close enough, just close enough that he could hear me talk.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna call out like an ethereal voice from the heavens. I can save you if you just trust me.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Man, I'm real good at those. Oh yeah, I'm damn good at those. That's a 26. Wait, I didn't even roll with advantage. Oh, that's a 2, so 26.
So as your voice rings out, you see this goblin. Save me, even
Okay.
save me from your son, please. He's trying to kill me.
I'm going to activate. I'm gonna activate my bottle, and I'm gonna pull. Let's see. Someone has to get left out. So I'm gonna leave Mr. Goody Two Shoes outside. Sorry, Chris.
Because he's 600 miles back.
Yeah, you see,
Yeah, like,
he's not even close to you guys right now. With where he's at, like he's talking to every patron kind of thing.
But
He's just
Raven-
like, sorry.
Excuse me,
Give
sorry.
me-
Yeah,
Excuse me.
I lost you
excuse
guys
me, sorry.
like 20 seconds, and he's like, "Oh, sorry." I took like 3 wrong turns somewhere. I'm like 8 islands over.
Yeah, he's
like
like
a
Zorro
Canadian.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah,
He actually just said fuck it and went shopping.
You see him, he's got like bags along his arms and shit. Yeah.
but
I got a snacks, guys.
Got a snacks for the interrogation.
I
but
got takoyaki. I got Arconian takoyaki.
if they are willing, anyone who currently has eyesight on him will watch as suddenly a bottle of half-empty Scooby Schnapps appears midair, and he gets sucked into it, and then you see another whirlwind get sucked into it of invisible air.
So
And if you are willing, you can choose not to. But if
So-
you're willing, everyone but Chris can come in with me.
Yes.
I'll let it,
I
I'll let it
don't-
suck me.
I don't actually know that that's him. All I see in the back is just this little bottle of Scooby Schnapps
So-
suck this man in. Nobody said anything.
From-
I don't think I'd
From
be
your
willing.
perspective, all you see is a bottle appear out of thin air, and this goblin starts spinning in the air, hovering like a UFO, like he's being beamed up, and then just
I
sucked
just
in.
assumed.
And then
I
all
just
of a sudden,
assumed
the
there's some
bottle
fuckery going on.
pulls in more air, and you see like this like shift in the air. You can't make out what it is. You assume it's probably Clyde as it goes into the bottle, and Rainfin as well. And then the bottle just drops into the crowd.
He wouldn't see. I'm invisible currently. He wouldn't see
Yeah,
me
they're
go
both-
in.
Yeah, no, like you're both invisible. It's just like shifts in the
Yeah.
air, so you can't see them, but you can
I mean-
see like the wind is moving something, but you
I'd-
can't
yeah,
tell
I'd
what
like-
it is.
I'd like to imagine
think-
it's like that same effect when you see like a car's exhaust, but it's not cold out, so it gives like that mirage effect. I
Yep.
imagine it would look like that.
Exactly.
I think John would see this and has stopped living his life on assumptions because he fucking died, and he's
Fair.
just not gonna be willing to go into this bottle unless somebody told him to.
Yeah.
Victor-
So you see
Victor,
it
are
drop
rolling?
into the crowd
Oh,
below.
dude, I just assume there's always some fuckery going on. I jump right in.
Yeah. And,
I will-
suddenly
I
Victor
will-
flies past you as it just sucks him into.
What the
Two
fuck
middle
is going
fingers
on?
out.
And I'm
As I fly.
I'm just gonna run up and grab the bottle. and
Okay.
just-
I need
that's
you to
what I
make an
was-
investigation check because it did drop into a crowd. So it is like on the floor.
Also, does the telepathic bond like if we are
That's-
in a
that's literally-
pocket space,
Nope,
can
I
we
was
speak
literally
outside
looking
of it?
into that. I was literally just trying to look into that.
19.
19.
I'm glad we
Um,
had the-
With some struggle, you know, obviously people's feet are moving. It's a very crowded area. You do manage to find it, and it keeps getting kicked around for a bit until you're able to finally snatch a hold of
I'm
it.
just Yeah, no, I'm looking around. It keeps getting kicked. Just, oh, you motherfucker!
Yeah, it's
Just stop!
And then like
It's just-
one of the times you're like, yes, I finally got it, and then you accidentally kick it. You're like, son of a bitch.
It's just like it just yells at everybody just to fucking stop and gets everyone to stop to grab it and walk away.
I'm because I did just look into it and it cannot communicate through different planes of existence.
Mhm.
And I think a pocket dimension is technically another plane of existence.
Yes.
So I'm gonna look at Victor and go, hey, buddy, could you go make sure we're not being kidnapped? And I'm gonna eject him from the bottle.
I'm just as after I pick it up, I'm just like walking towards a barber shop, trying to find Chris along the way. Just like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm just going to a barber. I want a
Victor
haircut.
just gonna spawn in front of you as you're walking.
It just falls
I'm
out.
just
Clothesline you out of the.
Wait,
Just drop Victor out in front of you.
can I get back in the bottle?
No,
Fuck.
not at this current moment. At least I can only bring people in or kick them out until I am out. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. So, but suddenly, as Victor just flies, giving you the middle finger, you chase this bottle around, and as you grab it, he flies back out, suddenly so confused.
Oh, hey. I don't know what's going on anymore, but we're not chasing this guy. I'm gonna go get a haircut because I look like
He's-
this.
He's inside the bottle.
Oh, okay. I don't like to assume things anymore. After you know, he fucking killed
He's just
me.
the most unassuming man.
You shifted his entire like
Dude,
ideology of existence. All right.
have you ever seen that TikTok video of those two guys on a motorcycle ride together? And then one of them is like, oh, that's a gate. So he slows down. And then the other guy slides and crashes. He's like, I think John crashed. You think? You think?
But yeah, I'll just look at Victor. I just like, there's nothing I can do to help them anymore. So I'm gonna go get a haircut. You want to come with?
Yeah, sure, I could do with a trim.
I just
Get my dead ends fixed.
slip the bottle in my pocket. We also gotta find Chris along the way somewhere.
We're just gonna murder this guy in here.
Yeah.
I assume
Yeah,
that
okay.
those two have it. I mean, he fucking sprouted wings before he went invisible.
Yeah,
It was a whole thing. I don't want to fuck with him
for
anymore. I thought I knew him. I don't, and I'm gonna just start walking.
I know him pretty
For
well.
description, inside with me and Rainfin, the inside looks what I can only describe as like a combination of Western speakeasy. An enclosed bars, no windows, no doors. It is literally just an enclosed space with a bar, a bunch of drinks, and a few stools and a cot in the back.
Just a cot, not
There's
even
a-
a hammock.
There's not even a bartender. You know, you got to pour that shit yourself. That's crazy.
Well, yeah. While they're doing the interrogation, I'm gonna take my dog out. I'll
Okay.
will be listening though on the.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna get a beer.
Gotcha.
Probably two,
All right, so
actually.
then I'm gonna
Okay.
stop concentrating on greater invincibility.
I'm still
just seeing
hopping my
your
way
eyes.
through, popping at it. I dropped a die and I spent like 10 minutes looking for it.
I was wondering where you went.
I dropped a die. Yeah. I'm still kind of like trying to make my way in that direction,
Mhm.
but you know, like I'm 4'11", dog. I'm not that fast. I'll pop in a shop here, you know, window shop some stuff, but like I'm like very slowly, just kind of like, ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, and just yeah.
Yeah, he's like
Something really
ADHD dwarf, just kind of like looking around. Like, man, I gotta find that goblin. Ooh, this is a
Well, I'm
really
not
nice
really
hat.
gonna be like an old like a god, like a demigod, and like a sorcerer with wings,
Yeah.
speed.
From you could see the wings for a minute before they went invisible, and then you just like lost track. You had no hope anymore.
Like at best, I'm like at best twice as tall as this goblin. I'm not fast.
No, you're, no.
Caden, I have something really funny to tell you after the session. Don't let me forget.
Okay.
All right. So,
All right, but
Clyde, Rainfin.
I'm gonna as we settle in, I'm gonna drop greater invisibility.
Mhm.
Then I'm gonna look over at Rainfin with a nice little smirk. Well, so what are we gonna do with this little fella here?
What the fuck? What happened?
I think
Did one of you guys change your names?
Caden just
No,
turned
Caden-
his
Yeah,
camera
Caden
off.
turned his camera off.
Hold up. Yeah, sorry. It moved everyone.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
When you did that, that's why I was like, wait a minute. Okay.
God damn it, Caden. God.
All right, well, first things first, I reckon we've got a bar. We might as well have a drink. You want to see... I know I've already done some crazy shit, but you want to see something real fucking weird?
Oh, you fucking know it.
As you go
Raven's gonna...
uninvisible,
go ahead.
Mr. Nice goes, what? What's happening? Where am
Shut
I?
the fuck... Shut your fucking mouth, lad. No, this is not your moment to talk, all right?
I'm gonna
Ravenfin is
reach
gonna
behind the bar and pull out a cigar and light it.
Ravenfin is gonna reach up towards the top of his head, and as he kind of pushes his hair aside, you can see these little crevices into his skin that seem to go deep, but you can't see flesh or bone. It's just this darkness, just this shadow inside of them. And as he kind of pushes his fingertips into them, they vanish and press into his head, into his skull. And he slowly, you watch as they begin to spread all the way around, and he lifts the top of his skull off of his body. You can see
Yuck.
his brain
Okay,
just like
Kenjaku.
moving. And on the inside of his skull cap, on the section that he picked up, there's this black, like shadowy glass, like a mirror on the inside of his skull. And you can see a reflection of his brain within it. But instead of looking like his actual brain, in the reflection, it's this clear, like crystal glass, chiseled recreation of a brain that is filled with these arcane runes running with that rainbow energy and half obscured by this black fog that kind of flows through the neural pathways inside of it.
Mhm.
And he reaches a hand up into the mirror and pulls the brain out into physical space, this crystal brain, and then sets his skull cap back down onto his head. And he did all this. He takes the brain now, which is about yay big. He's got handles on either side. He can hold it in his hand. And he's going to activate to use it as an unseen servant. And so the brain begins to just kind of float and assumes the role of the unseen servant spell. And I'm going to have it go and start preparing us drinks at the bar.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh, with advantage?
With advantage.
Intimidation is my best skill. I have a +9, so
Dude, it's so nice that we have a bunch
that
of
is
charisma-based people.
a dirty 20.
You look at this goblin absolutely first confused and scared as he has gotten dragged into an unknown place he didn't know existed, and now watches a dude rip his own brain out and it starts moving and making drinks. He is mortified. He doesn't know what to think. He is a half step from thinking he needs to be locked up for an insanity.
I'm gonna just completely ignore him and just look at Rainfin and go, well, shoot. You just keep getting more and more interesting every damn day I'm with you.
Yeah, after we deal with this one here, I have a couple of questions for you. Because when I did that little that sniff test on you earlier, the tech magic, there was something I recognized there that I'd like to pick your brain about. But we've got to focus on this lad real quick.
Yeah, I guess in the meantime. And I'll take my cigar and kind of blow out a puff of smoke and walk over and stand over him.
He is like, from your angle, he is not standing anymore. He is like on his hands and like feet laying down with like his body like lifted up. He is terrified of you. He's shaking like a dog. He's just like, he's like a chihuahua.
Dude,
Just cannot stop shaking.
Dude, I am so happy that it worked tricking him into the bottle. Oh my god.
I like how I think we are the two most intimidating people to be here with him right now.
Yeah. Maybe John could have done it as well, but
I wanted Victor to be here, but unfortunately, because of the lack of communication, I had to be sure that no random person picked up the bottle.
yeah.
So in the meantime, though,
If the bottle was
Look at that.
destroyed, what would have happened?
I don't think it
there
can
is a
be, can it?
No, it can actually. Let me pull up the statistics. It has a condition on that, I'm pretty sure, because that is a good question just to know for everyone. If the vessel is destroyed or you lose it, you can perform a 1-hour ceremony to receive a replacement from your patron.
I think if it's destroyed, it would
would you
just
have been-
shunt. It would just shunt everybody out of the.
Yeah.
like pocket dimension. You just come back to the real world.
So it wouldn't have mattered.
What do you mean?
I totally could have been there. Even if we were kidnapped, they would have been like, huh, cool bottle. And then eventually would have just popped out of
Yes,
it.
but it was in the middle of a crowded street, dude. What if someone stepped on it?
Then we
It's
would
a
just.
glass bottle. Yeah, and then the goblin's free again.
Yeah, but we're really close. We can chase him.
In the
Yeah,
meantime,
the decision was already made. It's over.
all right, the
It's
one
over.
dude that we were looking for is named Lear, right? If I
Yep.
remember right.
Is Lear. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna give a slight smirk over to Rainfin and then look back down at him and go, now I believe I asked you a question before you decided to go and give us a little bit of exercise. Feel like answering that yet?
What was the question again?
Gulp.
What happened to Lear?
Can I have a drink first?
Maybe if you answer.
No, I'll appease him. What would you like?
The strongest you've got.
All right, Rain's just gonna tap twice on the bar, and the unseen servant just knows what to get him immediately.
He brings
Nice
over
and strong.
what you would expect is this like shooter. Scooby Schnapps is one of the most like it's instant drunk, and it is powerful. But
It is
Clyde being
moonshine,
Clyde, who is
Robert.
addicted to the stuff, he doesn't just have another shooter or a bottle. The unseen servant brings out a full barrel big enough to drown this dude. And just like taps it so it comes out and pours him a nice little glass and hands it to him. And he just goes,
I reckon you might want a wee bit of it available,
Yeah.
just in case it's your last drink.
make an intimidation check. He goes and pours a drink. He's about to drink it. He goes, wait a minute.
That is a natural 1 for a 10.
As he's about to take, he's like, wait a minute. Fuck it. Downs it anyway. And you see this immediate kind of like, while he once was shaking, he kind of calms for a moment, but his arms are like wobbling as they turn to like jelly, and he just kind of like lays down, just defeated, like kind of like Robert Robertson III in Dispatch, where he's just laying in that
And
first
if this guy
cutscene.
wasn't a scumbag casino owner, I'd kind of feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Also a lone shark.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Lear. Well, that's an interesting question. Now, I didn't kill him,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm pretty sure he's dead. At least that was the plan.
Now, why would you say that?
You're Clyde, right? Eva's son?
That do be my name. Luck God given, unfortunately.
I remember you. You left at like one of the highest times we've had. But after you left, it got real dark. Lear started raising taxes on us. We didn't like that too much. But also, crime started going rampant. Way worse than when you were here. You were the biggest cause of a crime, you know. But when you left, everyone took after you. It was open season.
Power vacuum.
Yeah. So, Lear stopped helping us with crime. Stopped enforcing the police. It was up to casinos to enforce it. And then he raised our taxes. We didn't like that too much because that meant more people could steal from us. Steal from me, you know? So I set a plan. Hosted this big charity event, you know? Give back to the community that had been robbing me. I can't believe Lear fell for it looking back on it, but he came. He was the guest of honor, you know? He was the one who ran this island. So anyway, we're I'm talking up some guests, you know, as I do. And my associate, he brings Lear into the back. And I join him not too long after. And we have a nice little chat with Lear. And tell him we don't like our taxes. And that we don't want to keep paying it. Now you'll never guess what this motherfucker does. He decides to double our tax rate. 80% of our revenue went to that motherfucker. And he wasn't doing it to enforce anything, to enforce the crime rate. He was just taxing it to line his pockets. So my associate took him out back, dragged him away, and I was told by him that he killed Lear. That's all I know. Ever since then,
Who would this-
Lord
this
Morgan
hate
has been
you?
taking it. He kind of looks up to you, looks up to the bartender again, and reaches out his hand and kind of like, oh, sorry. Give me another one.
I'm gonna point my hand out and stop him, and just summon the revolver to my hand and point it at his knee.
Listen, you don't understand, right? He'll kill me if I tell you.
You
Now
don't seem
listen.
to understand that we'll kill you if you don't.
And we ain't gonna make it quick. I can promise you that.
He kind of looks. He's like, mm. Tell me, Clyde. If you were facing a demigod, or a man who could literally wipe your name from every history book, which would you choose?
I'd choose the easy way out.
So be it. And he grabs towards the barrel and raises it towards his head.
Oh fuck. I mean, I'm
What are
gonna
you
try to
waiting
stop
for?
him from. I'm gonna try to stop him from doing that.
Okay.
Oh, you mean the barrel of the gun?
The barrel of the gun.
Yeah, the barrel of the gun.
I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna try to divert that for a moment. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
Make
I'm not pulling the
All right,
trigger.
let's say, lad, you can provide a name. All right. Would you be able to, for instance, speak to your compatriot and figure out the location where they murdered or buried the body, so we can verify for ourselves?
I tell you what. Owning a casino has been, well, it's been bad business lately. If you can provide me protection, say, hell, I'll even work in this bar of yours here. Anything to keep me away from that man. If you can offer me protection and promise it, I will give you a name. But unless you can promise me that, you might as well shoot me.
Now listen, I mean, you could stay here. The eating ain't gonna be good, but it's eating enough.
Does it mean survival?
It does. And maybe, who knows, maybe we get far enough away from here, I'll let you go. Let you try to be a good guy for once. Live up to your name.
Oh, my sins are long
I'm
past
gonna
for
hold out
redemption.
my hand like I'm making a demon deal with a big grin on my face.
Make a persuasion check.
That is 24.
Okay. He kind of looks at your hand, gives you a high five. Look at that. We drink on it. And he reaches towards the barrel again, and he like crawls to his knees as he goes to the fountain and just starts pouring it and just starts guzzling it down.
This
And
might have been the
closes
worst
the
day of
tap.
his life.
Dude, this man is like he is shell shocked. Like, he is absolutely at the worst moment.
Also, I figured you may like to know that those two fine bugbear gentlemen you had employed, they're not going to be collecting their paychecks anymore.
He looks at you. They were my cousins. Oh, what am I gonna tell their mother?
I Unfortunately,
Well, I
don't
mean, if
think
you're
it's
just gonna be,
their
if you're
mother.
just gonna bartender here forever, you'll never have to face her. So
Good point. I like the cut of your jib.
Now, if you'll allow me, just for creative effects, even though I'm out of spell slots, I'd like to
It's
cast creation just to make him a fun little tux outfit.
I'll allow it.
Is this,
we
is this
just
just
kidnap
Boblin 2.0?
kidnap this guy, and this one's an actual goblin.
He's
We
my-
just kidnapped
he
this
works
guy, and
for
he's our
me now.
bartender now. He's
Yep.
If you've seen Has Been Hotel, he's my Husk now.
Okay.
Oh goddamn,
He's the Husk to my Alistair.
that's not good.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. I don't know what that means, but okay. Anyway,
You wouldn't like it.
I'm sure. I'll have Silas show me afterwards.
It involves enjoying like anything.
Oh.
Like you actually have to enjoy things to like it.
Okay. All right. Anyway,
But then, since
he kind of looks up.
so
Nice enough. My suit I was wearing was better, but fair.
I can't let you get a big head now.
I
work for
understand.
me, and I can't let you forget that.
I understand. I did the same thing to many of my employees.
Of all people, I guess he would.
This is like Kingpin. Like he completely understands. He used to belittle his employees. He made sure that they knew he was the top dog. He treated only like one or two with respect. and then you murdered them.
And even them, he
it was
barely
only
did.
because he was related to them. and now he's dead.
Exactly. Ugh.
waiting on my answer. Now that we've made a deal, live up to your end.
All right. There was a man who you probably didn't know before. He was a real gambling addict. He won it big a lot in my casino. I didn't like that too much, but we struck a deal. Became good friends. It worked for me a lot, and he gave me back 80% of what he made, and I paid him a paycheck as well. They gave back about 10% of that, so he made about 30% of what he actually won, but it's a good deal for him. Once we took out Lear, he became the richest man on this island. His name was Morgan. He is now the Lord of Shauna.
Why does that sound familiar?
That's the dude who has been helping you try to find Lear this entire time.
Mm. Mhm.
Mhm.
Mhm. Mhm.
Is that name supposed to mean something?
Not to
Clyde's
you,
just
maybe.
gonna
I don't know
start,
who
like,
that is.
Clyde's just gonna start like nodding, and he's just gonna walk over one of the walls and start punching the shit out of it.
Oh, all right.
And he's gonna
Meanwhile-
do this for a good few minutes.
He's gonna look to Rimpin. Listen. He's not exactly as nice as me, you know. Mr. Nice Guy might be a play on words for me, but well, I'm practically a flower compared to this guy. He might look clean on the outside, but there's something rotten in him. I advise caution if you do anything. It won't turn out well.
I will crouch down to be face to face with him. I appreciate the advice. I'll provide you some in turn. You do not leave here. If you attempt to, I can and will find you. And I will make sure that you do not live to regret it.
He grabs your face. And his nose meets your nose, and he looks at you. I am never leaving the safety of this bottle again. I have just condemned myself to death if I ever leave it. You are out of your fucking mind if you think I ever want to. As long as you promise to bring me some good food every now and again when you visit, I'll be fine. I have plenty of money. I'll pay you for it if I need.
I'm glad
We're
we have
never
an
gonna go back
understanding.
into this bottle.
Yeah, we just leave him in here and die, starve to death.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's got food. Doesn't
No, he
Like,
has
this place
food. It's just
makes
not
food.
like
Yeah,
fantastic food.
It's because like it's kind of like Scanlan's mansion where it's like chicken and it's all chicken, but it's always chicken and it's only chicken.
It's like Matrix
But-
slop,
Yeah,
like
but in
nutrient
this
paste.
Yeah.
case, it's just bar fries. It's
Oh,
he has to live off of bar fries.
honestly, that is more than filling for him. It's like a baked potato.
cruel and unusual punishment.
I'm gonna come back
But-
down here. He's gonna be like 100 pounds heavier and shaped like a bowling ball. Like
He's gonna look like Carver in that one D&D thing. I'm not sure if you guys have seen that, but
All right. I'm gonna take my hand back, slightly bloodied from the wall, and just let out a quick primal scream, and then take a deep breath, compose myself, turn around with a charming smile back to Raimfin. So, I guess it's time I should probably tell someone. So before, you know how I kind of gathered you all, brought you all together again?
in a manner of speaking, yes.
Well, before that, I was kind of doing some, and I was looking for this man I've been talking to this guy about, Lear. And one of the two people helping me was that man, Mr. Morgan. He helped me for months looking for him.
And so it would appear his intentions were not very good.
Yeah, you could say that. So I apologize if I got a little upset. I don't exactly know what to do with this. Besides be overwhelmingly angry.
Well, I reckon a man who's willing to kill another lord outright in order to steal his lordship and bolster his own fortune is probably not a man who deserves to be a lord. I'd reckon if you want to weaponize that anger, I'm willing to follow that line.
I know I can get out of hand sometimes, and it's been something I've been trying to work on. But I really feel like, in this case, he should get the full brunt of it all. But, we'll deal with that. We'll tell the other folks in the group. But for now, I believe you had some questions for me.
Ones of an importance I'd prefer Mr. Nice Guy here not be privy to.
don't worry. By this point, he is getting very drunk. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. And he goes and he takes another drink and then passes out on the floor.
I'd also assume I have a modicum of influence over the room.
Oh yeah.
I'll just put up a wall between the bar and the rest of the room.
Ravenfin, suddenly this
alright,
wall
well,
just
that works.
emerges. It just blocks off the rest of the room as this passed out goblin is just on the floor on the other side.
All right, that works, I guess. Okay, he's gonna summon the brain to just kind of float over towards him, and he's gonna push it out in front of Clyde for you to take a look at. You notice the shadow that exists inside of there?
I'm gonna try to take a deep look at it.
There's a, well, I guess a shadow that has existed over my life forever, for as long as I can remember. It's a shadow both without and within. That shadow has a name, and her name is Meren. She is a goddess of shadows. I believe you've probably heard about her. I was watching the night that you lot slayed Lord Erison Kenzo. I was scrying on him then, and I witnessed it. First of all,
Can we just say this is two major things that have just thrown
yeah.
Silas for a loop?
Yep. First of all, I'm a little peeved with Chris. Well, all of you, truly. I wanted to kill that bastard. Lord Erison Kenzo was a motherfucker of another goddamn degree. He ruined my life in ways you cannot imagine, and his death was meant to be my vengeance. Unfortunately, I can no longer attain that, and Merrin has weaponized it against me. The reason I am bringing this up to you is because when I took that whiff earlier, Clyde, I smelled her onions. Not just the golden-eyed god, but I smelled Merrin too. Would you happen to know anything about that?
I eject him from the bottle.
Oh, I did not think we'd be talking about that this soon, but okay.
Oh,
Hey, Rainfin would have noticed that as soon as he did that detect magic.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Come back. I'm just in the barber seat, just
Yeah. You guys come back and you were all suddenly in different seats. Some of you are in other people's laps. You specifically are on Victor's lap as he's just sitting there reading a magazine.
Yeah,
I'm
it's just
finally
like-
just outside the barbershop window. I'm finally.
Oh no,
like,
we would have found you first. Like as we were walking back, we would have
Yeah.
been looking for you, showing
Okay,
through the barbershop.
I'm sitting with you guys. I'm still a little sweaty from walking. I've got like bugbear, like guts
You're in
and blood
full
all
plate
over
armor,
me.
by you know.
Full plate armor, like bugbear, guts and blood all over me. I have food crumbs all over my beard, and I'm just kind of like,
Who's
just,
sitting on
like
my lap?
absolutely over it.
Rainfin is just like posted on your lap as you're reading a magazine.
Is
Oh,
that a
sorry
third
about
eye
that.
in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
It's I'm gonna pull this crying eye out of my pocket. Sorry to get your hopes up, lad, but
Ah, damn it!
I just got ejected. I think I might have pushed the button. Clyde.
I'm
happened?
just like,
I don't know if he'd appreciate if I shared the conversation.
Well, fuck
Mr. Nice Guy may now be working for us as a bartender, eternally within that bottle of Scooby Snaps.
Okay. Seems reasonable so far.
Also, that guy that we were looking for, Lear, is he's gonna look around to make sure nobody's looking at us. The man might
just-
actually be dead. He got killed by another man named Morrigan, who used to work with Clyde, apparently,
Okay.
and who is now Lord of Shana.
Make a perception check real quick for me.
Who?
Yes.
Anyone who is listening.
14.
okay, just to go back a second though, just for my own sake.
Yep.
Would I have seen the essence of Marin within that?
You could recognize it was similar to the shadows that were surrounding or that were like attached to the rest of the group. So like you recognize it.
I just assume, yeah, I just assume between my devil's sight and having plenty of experience with her, I'd recognize that.
Yep.
but also my intention between
I got a
getting cleaned up
13.
and the going to the barbershop was to take a short rest.
Yeah.
Does that happen?
Yeah, they'll allow that. As you look around, you suddenly see the person that was like cutting Victor and John's hair, like the two people that are doing that, look up to each other and go, Lord Morgan, kill Lear.
Fuck you. You heard nothing. I'm gonna try to intimidate them. You heard fucking nothing.
Make
Who
an
did what?
intimidation check with disadvantage.
Fuck. 13 plus 9, 21.
21. He goes, ain't none of my business. Just clipping it back. He's like, I didn't hear shit. Keep going. Matter of fact, I can't see you, sir.
I got a 13 on my perception, Austin.
Okay.
98% blind in my right eye.
Elite
Do any of you
reference
have any
signs.
idea how we get him out of there? Or is he just in the bottle for as long as he wants to be?
That's about the size of it, yeah.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, you look over at me. I'm just in the chair, just finally nice hair, like clean shaven. Finally, just like
I
what a fucking day.
I like to
Now,
imagine that Clyde in that bottle, after being on that wall just punching and angry, then hearing that, goes up to the wall he just planted, and if you guys have seen War Dogs, he's like that Ephraim kicking the wall screaming in the Department of Justice, or Department of... No, it's not Department of Justice, what was it? I don't know. Anyway, whatever that building was, he's just like kicking the wall screaming. That's what I imagine Clyde is doing after that.
Simultaneously, I'm getting the most like basic French artist like beard trim you've ever seen, where it's like a pencil mustache and a little goatee.
You don't
the little like soul patch.
you don't have much hair, but you do manage to make it work. But it's very thin. You know, it's
You don't
not,
get to choose how much fucking beard hair I have.
we talked about this before. You said you were baby faced.
No.
Yes.
Lies.
He started
Trying
using
to-
beard oil.
He's trying to retcon.
I started
thought
using
Ben was just gonna ask me some questions about my gun and shit or something.
No.
I started using Honest Amish.
Yeah,
on my
he
beard.
just
Silas
used 100
feels
beard
pissed
oils
off at
on
this
his
point. He's
tattoo.
like, God damn it.
So I'll go. Now, what would happen to, say, Mr. Nice Guy if a not so sober Clyde decided to make that bottle have not so much Scooby Schnapps in it left?
Not our problem.
I mean, the
he's
lad's
not
dead if
exact-
he steps outside of that anyways, so I don't think he'd complain too much if he died by mistake when it broke, if that's what you're getting at.
Well, let's just say maybe, if it happens to work out, a broken bottle could make a very, very nice distraction for one very small and very loud goblin.
This is true.
This is a good point.
I'm gonna.
We're
gonna
just
stay
treating him like a
out long
Pokemon.
before
Mr.
short
Nice Guy, I choose you. You throw a bottle at somebody.
Go gadget sacrifice.
1 minute he's drunk bartending, the next he's facing an Agent Dragon. I mean, things happen.
Things happen.
You
never know.
Chuck him straight into the mouth of a beholder.
So let me get this straight, guys. We essentially have a pet crime boss goblin. Is that bad to say? I feel like that's bad to say.
No, that's
But is it
exactly
true?
Like, he's-
accurate.
I believe he's employed, all right? He's employed. He's working for us.
Okay. See, that's
Maybe for free,
I wasn't
but
in there.
It's
I
it
mean-
might be- we are paying him in protection services, all right?
It's like
keep him
indentured
alive.
servitude.
No, it's not like that at all.
We can't say the word, but we know what he is.
It's a little like that. I own the dude's soul. It's mine.
Well, I'm good on this haircut, finally. I feel so much better, even though I still look like shit. Do we want to go shopping while we wait for Clyde? We never actually, did that before.
Shopping.
I
White
know it was,
chicks.
I know it was a rough day and all that, but, I still need better fucking armor. This shit's kind of run down. Anybody else?
I'm surprised there's been zero guard presence after we have gone through a streak of chaos through the city so far.
I mean, to be honest with you, looking at this place, it's kind of
so again, you think back to what he said. There's no police force here. It's just in the casinos, and right now
Yeah,
you've
just
killed the two guards, and the other ones are still
That's
trapped
okay,
by
we
Skeleton Clyde.
missed the two of them.
So it's like that casino is kind of freebie right now.
everybody's just yoinking money from there right now.
Oh no, what is Mr. Nice Guy gonna do? It's not his anymore.
So these magic shot while we're I'm
The
getting up and
bears
everything, I'm
inherit
gonna
it.
pull the magic shotgun out of my
Mhm.
backpack. What does this thing look like? What
Like-
is it?
Again, so it's like two steel pipes side by side with a giant crystal about the size of like what you could palm, basically. It's a big crystal attached to basically this firing mechanism that like pokes it a bunch when you pull the trigger. It like pokes it, and that's where like the arcane energy just shoots out of it. and it's attached to this wooden trigger, with like this wooden, not hilt, but like a handle for it, and it has this like wooden like scroll wheel on it on the side of it, right next to, like you can move with your thumb, like that, and that you can turn your spells with, and that will shift the energy in the crystal.
Anybody can use it. It's not like bound to these guys. Or I don't know that.
It's
yet.
no. From what you could look at it, like you move the scroll wheel and it does shift, and you can assume that it. Well, you don't like to assume. Never mind. Make an Arcana check if you want, then I guess. But
Oh, also just not that it makes a huge difference, but I would just like to say me and Ben both get a short rest.
yep, all of you guys
Anyone
have a
who
short
remains
rest.
with- Yeah, no, but we were doing stuff, so usually we wouldn't have been able to get a short rest. Me and Ben wouldn't have.
Mhm.
But one of the perks of being able to bring other people in there, anyone including me who remains within the vessel for at least 10 minutes gains the benefit of finishing a short rest, and anyone can add your proficiency bonus to the number of hit points they regain if they spend any.
We should take
I'm
a long
going
rest
to-
at some point soon.
Yeah, you do look
I'm
out the
going
window, and it is starting to get about sunset at this point.
I'm going to use Hunter's Bane to gain advantage on that.
Okay,
That's a 19.
19.
Thank you, Silas.
You-
I did
you-
in fact use hit die on that short rest. So
Oh,
thank you
okay,
for the
then,
plus, the additional +4.
You did not grow up in a very dense, like magical Arcana area because you were in the survivor camp for most of your life. It was a lot more like sword, shield training, and spears and all that. But with your recent, revival and feeling that, you do have this kind of sense of the arcane within you. And as you kind of like touch the crystal, examining it and all that, you don't feel a bond. You don't feel like it needs to be attuned. Whatever, it is just a weapon.
I'm gonna look at everybody in the room and just go, anybody want a magic shotgun? I had one to Chris. Anybody else? I don't really.
Okay,
I can.
I'll take it.
I'll hand the other one to Rampin.
Okay.
When the mage runs out of spell slots, shotgun is the only option.
And with that, I'm just gonna clap my hands down on the armrest.
Okay.
And as I do that, I get up and go, and just the knife on my side, just smack it real quick. Just shut the fuck, God, this fucking thing. And I'm just gonna walk out the door and just start heading towards what I assume is a shop somewhere.
Okay.
And as I'm doing that, I'm pickpocketing the fuck out of people right now.
All right. I will have you make 3 sleight of hand checks. However, with the area you are at this point, I'm going to say it's only about 50 because you're not in like the high casino area where people would money. You're in like more of the shopping area. So people aren't going to be going like carrying like these hefty amounts of gold like they would with like the casinos and all that where they might have just won a lot. So I'll have you roll 3 sleight of hand checks.
15 plus 14, 29.
Yeah, that'll pass. That'll be 50 gold. The first one.
Just wanted to fill that silence with something.
30.
Yeah, that'll. I was passing to the 50.
Fucking math. 32.
Yeah, that should be. So you got 150 gold in total.
I'm gonna take 50, and I'm just gonna walk over to Rampin, and just, here's 100 gold for whatever the fuck you went
I'll take
through
it.
in that banishment. You that looked rough.
Yeah, and
Seems
then I
like
had
we
an
were-
even worse conversation following. So
Seems like we really know who the Mr. Nice Guy is now.
Ramfin and Clyde
Absolutely.
are just like going
After-
through it this session.
After every like every time I steal something from somebody, you just see my face just roll. I just roll my eyes just every time. It's just like, God fucking.
So, as you are kind of looking for some of these shops, what are you looking for in particular?
Armory,
Armory,
Weapons, I mean, I don't really need
Spell,
weapons.
spell components.
spell components. Okay.
You two looking for anything in particular?
I would love to find better armor if possible. That's really just the main thing I'm looking for. But I don't think they'll have it where we are.
And Victor.
Bitches.
All right. well,
You
that-
can
yeah,
find plenty
that's
of that in the other district. As you begin walking towards that, the rest of the group, they look around. You do see a couple shops up here on the main strip, with these big, flashing lights. Obviously, it's starting to get nighttime, so they're beginning to get it's like blinding almost at some points. But you are able to make out some of these shops, and from just like gazing in the windows, you see a really, really nice, like, from the outside, it looks like an 8x8 building. When you look through on the inside, it looks like a 16-story, 100-foot out wide and like a 30-foot wide kind of thing. So like it's a big room inside on that has a bunch of like spell components and all of that. As you see some of these more shops, you do see some nice armor shops. Some of them have like these really, really ornate designs. Some of them do look to be like glowing and have some like ethereal essence off on them. And then you do see some simpler ones that aren't glowing, don't have this magic and aren't as ornate. However, they do seem to have this essence of quality within them as well.
kind of interested in that 16-story shop. I feel like you can find anything you need there.
Yeah, that's the spell components and it's like it's like a library spell components, stuff like that from just like where you're looking at.
Oh, okay.
Some
I
magical
gotcha.
items, probably.
Are there librarians?
I'm afraid to answer.
Sounds like Raven and Victor are going to that one, and me and Chris are gonna go to the armor shop.
There doesn't seem to be like librarians, but like a couple shopkeepers that are. You have not this old dude, but like he looks in about his like 50s maybe, and you see some like
Go romance him.
some like 20-year-olds
He might.
that are like his sons. They look about that are kind of like in these nice little, really finely dressed robes, kind of walking around, checking items, helping people as they walk in.
Yeah, they'll do.
He just wants to flirt with somebody.
Yeah, flirt.
Yeah.
Good God. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So
I want a quickie between the shells.
Oh god.
don't worry, it's just spider webs, guys. That's what the sticky stuff is.
Oh.
Spider-Man was having a field day in that one.
Yeah, he's notoriously known for his bookwork.
Oh God. Okay, can we move on? With that?
Yeah. Can I go into the armory now?
Yeah. Okay. So, what do we want to do first? We want to do the armory or the?
I'll let Ben take it away. I feel like
I
it's
just-
quicker.
I'm only looking for one thing right now. I'm trying to get a couple hundred gold pieces worth of diamond dust. Probably like 300 GP worth of diamond dust.
Okay. You walk in, and immediately, as you and Victor approach, one of the sons like checks out one of the compatriots, and they walk out, and he's like, "Oh, hi. How can I help you?"
I'm just looking for some diamond dust. A decent chunk of it. I'm hoping to spend about 300 gold pieces. If you've
Oh,
got
yeah,
enough
of
in
course,
stock.
of course. Well, let me check in the back here real quick, and he kind of goes and he walks around this door, and you kind of hear some shuffling, and he comes back with this bag that's not like this huge bag, but it's a decently sized pouch, that is just kind of filled with dust. He goes, this should be about 300, I think. And he sets it down.
I'll I'll hand him 300 gold pieces.
Cool.
And that's all I'm going for. So
Anything else? We have a fine selection here of magical items and magical components for you. Oh. Hello?
well, future.
Oh.
Could you hear me or no?
Nope. My entire thing just froze.
Fuck.
Did
Uh-oh.
Oh,
stream? Are we good? Hello? Okay. Stream seems fine. It looked like it was like a Discord thing.
Mm.
No, I can
Okay.
hear.
Yeah, no, it looked like a Discord for me, so I wasn't sure. It's like you guys all froze. Okay, so sorry, what'd you say? It fucking happened again. God damn it.
You get him out of
Okay.
here.
Yeah, it was.
DM's dead.
Huh?
Stream's dying. Oh, we're all messed up now.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
rough breaks.
Let me fix that.
Technical difficulties.
Okay. That's better. Is the stream doing all right? I don't know if it's happening with my internet or something
yeah,
like
no,
that.
it's good now. It's
Okay.
good now.
Yeah, it was my Discord that was like freezing, freaking out. Okay. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. What were you saying, Ben? Also nice cat.
That's all. I'll come back and look another time if I want anything else. I just want to have some diamond dust on hand. I appreciate you.
Yeah, of course. Anytime. We're happy to help any
I will-
customers.
I will leave.
Okay.
Just go join them in the armory. Let them do their shopping.
And he turns to Victor. Anything I can help you with, sir?
Yeah, actually. I was looking for a couple of books.
Oh, we have
I
a
was
fine
wondering-
selection of books.
Yeah, I was wondering what your selection was on I look side to side, look around, see who's listening. Is there anybody listening?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Just bard things.
14.
You don't seem to notice anyone at first sight of like glancing around at you. Like the shop seems, it's not like busy where like there's a ton of people, but it's like fairly busy where all the like the older gentlemen and the younger couple of guys as well are kind of like they're talking with customers, and there's a couple of people like browsing and things, but no one seems to be listening on you from first glance.
Well, I just wanted to see what your selection was on spicy books.
Oh, you're looking for a cooking section? Yes, we can help you with that.
No, not quite.
Oh,
It's more along the lines of erotica.
oh, yes. Well, unfortunately, you kind of see this sweat beating down a bit. He's got like nervous, like he's got a little blush to him. It's like, we don't sell that here, sir. Unfortunately, this is a magic shop. What you're looking for is about 100 yards down. There's a library and a bookstore that have what you might be looking for.
Oh, I think I'm right where I want to be for what I'm looking for. I just
She saw
shouldn't
a
wink.
blush.
I just
She saw a
shouldn't
blush.
wink.
She's like, I can do this.
Yeah.
I have it in.
What'd you say, Victor?
I kind of bite my lip and I was like, I think I'm exactly where I need to be to look for what I want. And I shoot him a wink.
He goes, oh, well, sir, unfortunately we don't have any erotica, but we might have something of a history on brothels you might be interested in.
Could you show me?
Sure, of course. And he kind of steps behind the counter, and he keeps a subtle eye on you as he's like walking back, and he just kind of walks over to a section, and he starts climbing up this ladder, and he goes and finds a book. Here we go. And he pulls it, and he looks down at you, and he sees you just staring at his ass, and he just kind of puts the book under him as he's walking and hobbling down this ladder again. And he goes, "Will this do?"
I think you might have grabbed a baking book, buddy.
No, I'm quite sure this is.
You caked up, buddy.
Perhaps one of my brothers, or perhaps my father, could help you here. And he tries kind of like hurrying away,
Anyone will do, buddy.
and he like places the book, and he goes over to his father. Help me! And you see this kind of like this gentleman. He's in his 50s. He's got like these gray hair. He's a silver fox kind of looking man.
George Clooney
Got
looking
like got
motherfucker.
stubble like around his beard, and these like bright blue eyes. He goes, what seems to be the trouble, sir? What can I do for you?
No trouble at all. Has anyone ever told you you have just the most piercing blue eyes?
Only my wife, sir. Only my wife.
I mean, it's like staring into an ocean.
Thank you. Thank you. What
I just got a quick question.
Of course. What can I help you with? We have plenty of things in the shop.
You and your wife,
Yes.
how would you define your relationship?
Well, we have 5 sons, and I'm still married after 30 years, so I'd say we're off to a pretty good start.
Have you ever thought about opening it up?
He kind of like looks you up and down for a moment. Did Benny send you? And he leans on the counter. Is this one of his pranks? That'll rascal.
Oh, I'm sure I don't know a Benny, sir.
And you see this kind of look of confusion on his face. And he kind of nods. Huh. Maybe I should
One of the back shotguns.
maybe I should speak with my wife. Let me come back to you. And he kind of goes over and pats on the shoulder. Don't worry, son. You don't have to deal with them anymore. And he kind of goes back, and he goes. He goes back and
perception,
disappears for a
no
moment.
persuasion, by the way. He
Yeah,
just
no
walks through.
persuasion. This is just pure charm. And this dude's kind of. I mean, it's on Shauna. There's bound to be some things. And he goes and he you hear some, not arguing, but some kind of bickering back and forth, like, tonight, really? Of course, like, I have so much accounting
Tonight,
work to do.
really?
Really? You couldn't have chosen a better. Listen, honey, it happens. He just walked in here. What do you want me to do? Fine. I guess we can close the shop a little early, but it's a weekend, you know? It's a good night for business. I know, but we can have the suns close up, surely. Okay.
I'm just like leaned against a shelf, like smiling.
He kind of like comes back out, and his wife she's this like brunette with some blonde highlights, some nice, like, not thick glasses, but they're not like wiry frames. There's like this nice mid-ground. They really complement her facial structure, and he's like, who is he? And it's that gentleman over there. Oh, he's okay. He reminds me of a younger you.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. That's why we chose him. And they kind of like, he goes over to the to the one of his sons. Here's the keys. You're closing up tonight. We got some business to attend to. And he approaches. He puts his arm around his wife, and he approaches you. So, do you have an in, or must I frighten my children with locked doors?
I'm sure we can find somewhere.
Good enough for me. And he just walks out the door with his wife kind of like holding his hand.
I follow.
So
do we just see him walking by through the window of the armory with the two?
I like to imagine Chris is just like binoculars up against the window, like, this motherfucker. How does he do it every time? And you do see, like, you turn back to like look for Chris, and you do see Victor kind of like walking out with as Rampin like just a little ways ahead of him, but he's walking out with this couple that are a little bit a little bit, like probably, what, 20, 30 years older than you?
Yes.
Yeah. As he
You know
is disappearing.
the end of The Dark Knight Rises,
Yes.
where he's like in the restaurant and
Yes.
Alfred's at the other table.
Mhm.
That's the look I give Chris.
So as you go to find a swiggle swinery of sorts, you do see that massive face, but as you walk in, you don't see Swiggles at the bar. However, you get the room, and he's a gentleman who's, he's got this nice dark hair, and he's pretty scrawny, but he hands you the keys, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're one of the rogue unit, man. I've heard of you. Yeah, go right up. You have a room booked, and enjoy your evening."
Oh, I will, buddy. Oh, I will. Who's ready for a mustache ride?
Jesus.
That's a great.
Then we fade to black on that scene, and we move on to the rest of the group as you guys kind of walk into the armory. So, before we go to the armory, I think this is a good time to take a quick bathroom break, if you guys are down for it. And when we come back, we will follow up with that. So, let me get Spotify pulled up here real quick. Guys, stay with us. We'll be back in a couple minutes, and we will continue with some shopping and maybe some more.
Yeah, definitely
See you guys.
some more.
Yeah, see you guys in a minute.
Just kidding.
I mean, it's the next question.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Alrighty, so, where did we leave off? So, not Rainfin. Well, I guess Rainfin joined afterwards. John and Chris, you guys are going shopping for armor, right? So, which of the three shops were you guys wanting to go for? The more ornate, the more magical-looking ones, or the more simple-looking ones that were still effective?
What's the difference between the ornate and the magic?
They're both gonna have some magic, but the ornate might look more powerful and might seem just really real. It looks like someplace that like people on Zondir who are really, really rich, people who want it big, might go for to like look powerful in it, you know. But it's gonna have
for the
similar
magic
kind of
one.
effects. It's gonna be more expensive, you know.
Yeah, look powerful, but not be powerful. I see.
Not it's gonna be the same thing as probably what you're gonna get in that other magical shop, but just not. It's gonna look
My
cooler.
culture is in your cosplay.
Yeah, I'm just going for the regular magic shop.
Okay.
I don't need
Gosh,
to
follow 'em.
look any better than I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I just went straight to work.
As you kind of walk in, you see these you see my favorite place. It's a bunch of muscle mommies just kind of who are
Oh hell
Yeah, we came to the right place.
Yeah, Victor really missed out.
yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, no, you.
Couple of
I like how we just
mid-range
shot up in
mother-
viewers the second I said that word. It was like a voice activation.
Caden, no longer tired.
Yeah, getting locked in. No, like
It's the fucking chair scoot up meme.
this is a not a like a not the same kind of shop that you saw earlier. This is still kind of a smithy, so you do have that kind of essence of it, but it is magic in it as well. So you do see some of these women who are kind of going in and out, who are going to work in like these hammering in the back, and then you do have some who are more kind of dressed more like they would for retail and stuff like that, who are talking to different patrons who are passing by and who are looking to buy stuff. And one of these women comes up to you and is like, hi, how can I help you here, gentlemen?
Hi. I'm looking for some armor. I
came to the right
have
place.
some I currently have some mithril plate, and I was wondering if maybe you guys had anything that would be even just an upgrade in any sense.
I see. Let me think for a moment. Are there any magical spells that you are looking for to have on this armor? Anything that might boost it? Because mithril is still pretty strong, and it is going to be one of your better options. But if you're looking for more spells to add to it, that would change it.
I'm gonna turn to John and be like, anything you recommend in your experience?
Sorry. Your big heavy armor, right? Like you want something heavy.
Yeah.
You have mithril armor. What does mithril do again? Mithril doesn't give stealth disadvantage on stealth checks.
I don't know if the
Okay.
mithril's actually doing it like anything for me.
No,
Really.
it
I don't know what
just
does.
doesn't give you disadvantage on stealth, so you still roll straight.
Okay.
I mean, you have your armor resistances. You can just get plus whatever armor. There's a lot, but not a lot at the same time, if that makes sense.
Yeah, there's a lot, but not a lot that's like applicable.
Shit.
Yeah, it depends on whatever you're trying to do.
I'm gonna ask this, I guess, in this. Like, do you have maybe any armor that would provide bonus protection or help with attacks? Like, provide like attack bonus?
Let me look here. Actually look in the inventory because I don't know all the armor shit, so I need to actually like look and see if there's anything that I can. Fuck! Oh, I don't want to add a custom item. That's not what I'm trying to add here. Filter by type, armor. Here we go. And actually, you just switched to heavy armor, so that one is a medium armor, which is why it wouldn't be as good. So, yes, yeah, we have some kind of options here for you. Let me look at. So you said something that is going to be help provide with attacking, correct?
Either attack bonus or like raise my AC.
There's plenty that will raise your AC, but as far as attack bonus, I'm not quite seeing any. Wait, hold up.
Inventory is fresh out, buddy.
Let me double check that because that may not be true. Because with your armor, you might. I don't think it'll help with any attack specifically. I think that'll be.
Yeah, I mean that's more of me just being curious because I don't know.
I mean, that's why I'm like, dude. When I say there's so many fucking things to go through here, I'm still in like the blues. So I'm like, here we go. Well, we do have a couple options for you if you would like. Well, for one, we have our demon armor. This is an armor that allows you to turn your unarmed strikes with gauntlets into magic weapons, and they deal slashing damage with a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls, and a damage die of 1d8. To make that sense, you can pack a punch with these things. However, they do come with some negative side effects. Of course, this is demon armor after all. It's kind of cursed. You might say.
Kind of cursed.
There's no kind of. It is cursed. It is cursed. While wearing this armor, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against demons and on saving throws against their spells and special abilities. So, unless you're planning to go through the hells, this armor would be pretty good. It'd be a really good thing for you. But the price is pretty expensive. It would come with a pretty big price, but it would help unless you're planning to go fight demons. It might have some what else we have here?
Like the witch's hat from What We Do in the Shadows.
The one with the butthole?
Yeah, exactly.
What?
This is the whole point of that is that it's
There's
cursed.
a hat made of witch's skin and it's cursed, but for some reason everybody who wears it like really wants it, even though it's cursed.
What's that? What's that sucking thing on the back of my head?
It's delightful.
Suffering.
It's a most wonderful sensation.
I don't like that.
Let's see, what else would we have here?
Stuff, and things.
Yeah, no, there's definitely some decent stuff. I don't know what that spell does, so I'm hesitant to ask that. Hey, for the other DMs in this group, what does the spell Etherealness do?
Oh shit.
I mean, it makes you. Note that I'm thinking book
Top of my
order.
head.
What do you mean by what does it do?
What is the spell Etherealness? Like, what is it?
It's you step into the ethereal plane essentially.
Oh.
In like where it overlaps with the current plane. And you can kind of move through it and you can still see the plane that you came from, but it's like gray and distant, and people on that plane can't see you or interact with you.
You basically become a ghost.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So fuck that one.
Oh, Stormer!
You can move in any direction. If you move up or down, every foot of movement costs an extra foot, so it's half speed going up or down.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just kind of go ghost mode.
Okay. Fuck, I messed up here. One
You
sec.
can get creative with that. That might not be bad.
Yeah, that wouldn't be for this.
That's why I didn't want to give it to you.
Yeah, that I'm not saying that
It's a
won't be in a
7th level
future
spell.
campaign. It ain't happening in this one. I'll put it bluntly for that. Sorry, one second. Sorry, it's taking forever. Ah, for fuck's sake. This is
You're fine. I feel like we threw the shopping episode at you
yeah.
unprepared.
Oh, we also have and the armor of White Rose, which is a heavy armor, and it's a plate, and it basically makes you immune to cold and necrotic damage. And however, you are vulnerable to fire and radiant damage while you wear this plate. Comes with a cost, but it's not awful. Additionally, you are imbued with soul-devouring energy, so when you hit with a melee attack, the target takes an extra 3d6 necrotic damage, and you regain 3d6 hit points. If you gain hit points above your maximum, you immediately gain a level of exhaustion, and the soul-devouring power of the armor ends until the next dawn.
I was like, ooh. I was like, ooh. I was like,
Yeah.
ooh. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, it goes back and forth. So we have the demon armor and that. I don't know if the dragon scale armor does. That's medium
Does
armor.
whatever. Yeah.
We
No, there's no scale.
We also have the Dwarven Plate. While wearing this armor, you gain a +2 bonus to AC. In addition, if an effect moves you against your will along the ground, you can use your reaction to reduce the distance you are moved up to 10 feet. So basically, if someone basically air jails you and picks you up with a spell and moves you somewhere else, you can reduce that by 10 feet.
Yeah,
Air
you still
jail,
get
dude.
what are the drawbacks to it?
There's none.
No, that's it.
Not every armor has drawbacks, just some of it.
Yeah.
I think you'll also really like the armor class for this.
What's the armor class for it?
It says 20. That's the highest one I've seen
How
so
much?
far.
It's
How
20
much?
and then also a +2 on top of that?
I don't know.
No. Just the armor class after the +2 and everything is 20.
Let me add this real quick just to see what it would look like on you. If I added that
yeah,
one,
I was gonna say
it would take
right
your
now,
armor to 22.
Yeah, do you have
Okay,
a
yeah.
shield?
I do.
Then yeah. You'll get the +2 bonus of the shield after the armor.
Yeah, because like the Mithril half plate right now says 15, and then it's +2 dex and +2 for
Yeah,
shield.
you're wearing medium armor right now.
Yeah, because he was a
Yeah.
cleric and that's all I could wear before.
Okay, how much would that be?
That up.
And is there a trade-in bonus for my Mithril half plate?
Unfortunately, we don't do trade-ins here, sir. We
Do you buy excess
actually,
armor that
she
people don't use
looks at your
anymore?
armor. The seams of elven quality, which is good. However, this is, well, how do I put this? It seems worn down, not properly oiled. This is the one you got from Kedron, so
Yeah.
it seems a little bit rusted at points. This wouldn't really be a trade quality, even if we did do trades. So, unfortunately, we cannot take.
Okay. And then real quick, I'll lean to the side now.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
no.
I'm gonna lean over and just are you sure about that? Because I mean, you kind of have, and I'm gonna point over to one of their like lower quality armors and just you say you can't take trade-ins, but that looks worse than what he's wearing right now. I mean,
How dare you?
it's well, hey, I'm just
Listen,
pointing out.
listen.
I'm
Not
just
everything we
saying.
make is a perfect quality because not everyone can afford our quality. We try to
I'm
help
not-
everyone that we can because we don't like our other competition, and we want to take them out.
All I'm saying is that this can prove to be helpful to you to somebody of lower quality.
And
You
yet,
could
this
take
is
it,
rusted,
trade it.
sir, and we can't sell that. We can't polish it to make it as good as it is. Listen,
It could still be cleaned.
we don't take trade-ins. I don't care. We don't take trade-ins. That is a company
Okay.
policy. I apologize,
bad.
but that is
I'm
the
just
way
trying to
of the
help
way
out
we
your
work.
business.
As for the armor, sir,
But could he sell it to you, and then a little bit of money on top? It's not a trade-in. He's selling it to you.
you trying to see her stand up straight? I'm sure you could sell it to our competition. I've heard they've been run down for a while, and they are more than happy to buy more
What a bitch.
unsavory qualities.
What
However,
is your competition?
it's the store over
Sorry,
there.
no, keep
It's the store
going.
over there.
Sorry. I
However,
cut you off.
we have no use for such used items. We sell the finest quality, and if it's not the finest quality, then we don't sell it. And even if it is lower quality than some of our higher priced items, it is still the finely made items you're going to get in this looking field.
Yeah, no,
He must be on
I'm not-
steroids.
It all looks great. I wasn't trying to say anything bad about your business. I was just trying to help out my friend.
You see her chin rise? She kind of sizes you up for a moment. Can I be honest with you? I actually don't really care, but it's company policy. My boss isn't looking right now, so I can just say it. I wouldn't mind, but unfortunately, it's company policy. I'll get in trouble. I'll lose some of my paycheck. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Thank you for your honesty. We'll do business as usual.
And she kind of stands back up again.
Yeah.
Anyway, as I was saying, the armor will cost about 5,000 gold pieces.
Ooh. Yikes.
I mean,
Ooh.
where's Clyde at to create a 5x5 block of
Yeah,
gold coins right now?
Can I summon Daddy Demigod?
Can I
I'm
Can I,
currently brooding.
yeah, he's brooding.
He doesn't
Can
even have
I
any.
she pointed out her boss. Can I walk over to him?
She kind
I'm
of like
assuming he's,
just
in
went
the
like
store.
this, so she didn't really point out to it specifically. But
I'm gonna look at try to find the most respected person in the shop.
you do see someone. She is kind of like a foot taller than everyone. Her hair is like braided. That she looks very much like Lagratha and Vikings, if you've ever seen Vikings. But just this very tall. She looks almost like she has some of the Daxam ancestry a bit, where she is just this huge hulking woman, and she kind of like sees you approach. Can I help you, sir?
One second, I'm trying to look at something.
Oh, by the way, Austin, I can hear everything.
Okay, cool, perfect.
I can hear everything as if I was in the same space as wherever the bottle is.
Before I walk over there,
Mhm.
I'm going to flush the toxins that were in my body, so the deafness goes away.
Okay.
And I'm going to drink a different one, and it's going to give me advantage on charisma checks.
Quick question: is that a magical base kind of thing, or is that something that? Like, how does that?
I mean, it's like it's a feature. It's like the blood
Okay.
potions that I make.
Okay. So, yeah, that's fine. You know, you drink it and you do feel a charisma kind of boost as you feel more confident. You start gliding along, almost like you're not no more walking or stalking over there. You're like sauntering, like you own the room.
I'm also gonna cantrip guidance on John.
As you try to, see like the spell kind of fizzle from your finger as you try to cast it.
There's anti-magic in the shop.
I'm gonna walk over and just excuse me, sir.
This woman turns around.
Or woman.
I
I'm
was
sorry,
about to say-
I didn't know
Pardon?
who it was. My bad.
I was
An
about to
assuming
say.
man assumed.
Extra charisma, by the
forgot.
way.
Yeah.
I forgot. I
Immediately,
forgot that this is.
her face kind of twists into a frown. I beg your pardon?
John's face just drops and goes, I apologize. I can't believe I just did that. Moving on. Ma'am. Your lovely employee over there told me that you don't have a trade-in policy.
Indeed, we
I'm
don't.
not saying we don't have the money. We do, but I pull out the knife from Clyde.
You see, the
and
second
I'm
you pull
just-
out the knife, she immediately goes for her belt.
Whoa.
And
Hey, nothing like that. I'm just trying to show you. We're trying to purchase your armor over there, and it's saying you don't have a trade-in policy, but I have this very rare, unique dagger here. It's
this is an
very
armory,
good.
sir. What do we need daggers for?
I forgot it's armory. I asked for this. I assume armory means weapons and armor. That's why.
If you want the weaponry,
Me as a person assume.
no,
Me as a
honestly,
person
in
assumes.
most other places, yes. However, they own a monopoly of specifically armor kind of thing, where they
Oh,
deal
okay,
specifically
okay.
in that.
Okay. See, when I
Yeah.
said armory, I thought it was weapons.
No,
and armor.
I understand. I understand, but there are other stores you'd have to go to for weapons.
Well, forgo any of that. Fuck that. Do you have 5,000 gold?
She
That
looks
was
at
my
you.
only play.
500.
Do you
I'm
have
not talking-
5,000
I'm not-
gold?
I'm not talking to
Oh,
her. I'm
okay.
just saying.
I thought that you were asking
out
her.
Out of character. Out of character. Do you have?
I have 538 schmeckles to my name.
I got
It seems
1,000.
like the only other person that was as rich as you went off to have some nightly activities.
Yikes.
Heck yeah.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
some hot
she-
librarian and his wife.
The woman who is kind of saying, I can see by your face that you don't quite have the funds for that gold or for that armor. Am I correct? If you would like us to hold off on it we can hold it for 3 days. We can hold that for you until you come up with the funds. Or if you would like, we can look at other options so that are going to be lesser in quality and less expensive. Silas,
At
you are
that
muted.
moment, Clyde is going. Yeah, I know. I realized. At that moment, Clyde is going to crawl out of the bottle like a drunken hobo, like Frank Gallagher.
Which is, mind you, it's in my pocket.
Yeah,
This-
so
yeah,
suddenly
so, like,
this
I'm
woman
crawling-
watches a
I'm
dude
climbing
crawl
out
out
of
of your
the
ass as he just like drunkenly
I did-
stumbles. She's like, "Were you keeping that up there?"
Didn't know you were
Oh,
like
no. It's
As-
from this bottle in my pocket. He crawled in there a while ago. I don't really know what happened. I just picked it up.
That
I
shouldn't
snatch the
work, but
bottle
okay.
and just I grab the bottle and just start throwing up gold coins.
What? How?
You know what crazy
However-
is
however- However many coins you
Creation.
deem a 5 by 5 foot cube worth.
As you try to cast the spell to do that, you suddenly
Yeah, you
start
can't.
throwing up, and you just start like gagging, and nothing's
You're
coming
just
out.
dry heaving.
Yeah, you're just dry heaving.
Are you, dude? Are you good? You-
Is he
are
with
Amber
you?
Clapping him on the back.
I'll be standing like 2 or 3 feet
I
behind him,
love-
just be like,
Just
I just
clapping him
look
on the
up.
back.
I just,
Please don't throw up on my
look
shoes,
at
sir.
him,
I think I did.
and I throw up everywhere all over. his shoes.
Oh no, we just mopped the
Oh,
floors. I'm sorry,
Oh.
sir, but
That is
you're gonna have to get your friend
definitely
out of
Nate
here.
going to
He is
the-
not allowed in
That
here
is
anymore.
definitely nay going to be any sort of discount now. There
Yeah.
won't be no discount.
Yeah, no.
I'm just gonna look at Rafe and just like, can you do that thing you did to me earlier? please?
Tris, can you
I
come and clean this
spray
up,
mist
please,
on the
please?
vomit.
Oh no,
I don't
thought
have
you- I thought-
prestidigitation.
Oh no,
I just
that was
sprayed mist on you
Victor.
earlier.
That was
I
Victor.
I
That was Victor with prestidigitation. Oh, you have prestidigitation?
Yeah, it was Clyde.
Can you do what you did earlier? I spray mist on the vomit.
Oh my god, not the wood. Why? Tris,
that's
quickly before they open any more, please come get the mop.
Oh,
Oh.
god damn it. Oh, Clyde.
Please get your friend out of here. Clean him up,
Clyde,
please.
wait,
Please.
wait,
Can
can
you-
you complained about missing the
I will
wood and
walk
then
Clyde
mop
out.
it?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at you. If you still please, I apologize. If you can hold the armor, we'll get out of your hair.
Okay.
I
With
apologize.
As
Listen.
soon as I feel the range of the effects end, I'm just gonna start throwing up gold.
Okay. So you get outside and you get like a good distance, and now there are people like walking out and about that you start throwing up gold on the shoes, and you start seeing people look at it and then start trying to grab for it as they as they do.
I pull out the gun.
Oh god.
Make an intimidation check. As you're doing that, the woman inside is speaking.
I'm waving around like a woman with torches to wolves. Do it.
2 for 1, bitch. Gold and Glippy.
Pull out the knife.
As he is making that check, go. She's like, we can hold it for 3 days. In the event that you don't come back in 3 days, we will no longer hold it for you. That does not mean that it won't be here when you come back, but if we might end up selling it after 3 days if someone else wants it. We cannot hold it for you any longer.
Okay. You said there is a shop somewhere that will buy magic items, correct?
I can't confirm that. They might buy magic items, but I've never worked there. I don't know their company policy. I just am told to view them as lesser and seem kind of like a bitch towards them. Unfortunately.
And always ask for a loan.
And she kind of looks over her shoulder to see if her boss is staring at her, who is now like shooting daggers at her after watching that dude throw up on her, like on her feet and all over the floor. And she's just like, don't tell her I said that, please.
Why don't we
Hey,
just
don't
ask the
tell her or
Goblin
tell her?
Casino owner where to get money from
Oh,
the
we're not here,
casino?
His money.
You're fucking.
Yeah, you're not there.
Shush.
Yeah.
I'm just questioning.
No, that is a good question though.
That is a good question, but you're not here. Shush.
Yeah.
Can we just technically like have access to Maylard Nice Guy's funds?
I mean, we also
Maylard.
Maylard?
We also
Who the
can't really-
fuck told you his name was Maylard?
I heard Maylard. I forgot his first name. I heard someone say Maylard.
We also
No,
can't really get in there
Maylard
without
is what he
Clyde,
sounds
so-
like from the regular show. Pops
Yeah,
is
that
bad.
was bad.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'll
sure.
just leave shaking my head
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Chris, I'm
walk
assuming,
out.
and
I'm
just
not
go to the other
rich
place that
enough
they were
to afford
talking
this
about.
place.
I got a 15.
You got a 15. Some people do manage to grab some coins. You can't stop all of them, but most of them, after seeing the gun, do kind of back off and give you space.
How much is a 5x5 minus a few?
At least 3.
At least 3.
I would say that you're probably gonna have. I'm gonna go with probably 300. Reasonably. Are you talking about like 5" by 5" or 5" by 5". I want to actually
5
clarify that.
foot by 5 foot cube.
Oh, 5" by 5". Okay.
That's a lot of fucking gold.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold. Not everything's gonna be perfectly mint, unfortunately. So only some of them are gonna be usable. So I'd say you probably get about
bullshit.
700 gold that are gonna be worth it. And some of the people that took handfuls and ran, yeah, you probably get about 700 gold in there.
I'm just gonna, without even like looking up from the ground, like still like fucking hunched over, still kind of dry heaving a little bit. I'm just gonna scoop up the gold and just shove it into Rainfin's pocket.
It
Rainfin?
gets sucked into a. It's just enough to avoid. It's I have a
Yeah.
basically a bag of holding jacket. I have a bunch
It's
of
like a vacuum.
little pocket. I have a bunch of little pocket dimension pockets.
Yep.
I'm shoveling it all in there.
Yeah, it just.
Why didn't you just jump
Wait,
straight
so
into
that
his
the
pocket?
the items created from that only last for 5 minutes, right? Is that what you said?
No, it depends on what they're made of for how long.
Oh.
It lasts. That will last for an hour.
An hour. Got it.
I just see him still dry heaving over there, and I'm just like, Raven's got that. I'm going to the other shop.
So the other shop that she kind of talked about, you do see some of the armory. It's the one that had like lesser quality, non-magical items for cheaper. And it's like a little bit ways, but you kind of walk in and you see a couple elves who are from where you can tell they seem to be from Lima, where
Peru?
they don't have this kind of high elf superiority that you might see at, or not superiority, but like kind of the way they carry themselves is not exactly like Lanier. You can tell they're not like drowish and dark elvish like the way.
Hey. What's that supposed to mean?
I was trying to beat around the bush there by avoiding how to specify it. But you can tell that they are not people from Haroma or V2, and they don't seem to be focused on nature, so they're not from Valmaya. So you're able to kind of deduct that they are from Lima, which means
Peru?
that they're going to be lesser quality in general, just because they're more of a tribal type of culture there.
Well, excuse me. I was told that you may or may not buy magic items.
Well, that will depend on the magic item, it seems. What can we do for you?
I'll pull out the dagger again and just go. I have this dagger I acquired quite a while ago.
Mhm.
I was just wondering if you guys would be interested. I don't know what it's worth, but I do know it is quite powerful.
He goes and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out like one of the, you know, like how jewelers will have like the little spying glass. He's looking for like insignias and stuff like that, and looking at it. The magic item seems to hold a very powerful soul, so that is intriguing. However, the steel itself looks of lesser quality. It ranges seemingly from Haroma. Am I correct?
Yes.
Interesting. A good historic piece, but maybe not so much as useful. However, the magic does seem to be of worth. Where did you acquire this item? Just out of curiosity.
Well, it's been passed down from my parents for a couple of generations. Or
Family
at least
heirloom.
I assume. I can't really ask them anymore, as I'm assuming you know of the history. It was only my dad and I that made it out of all of that. So
Sorry to hear
I'm
about
assuming
that.
this is where it came from.
I see. So, an heirloom with magic. Do you know who's... I know you might not know, obviously. It can vary. Did you happen to kill someone with this... that might have had the soul with it? It came from? Usually that's how magical items come, is that you usually kill the person and they are a magic wielder, and the soul gets put in the item if they challenge high soul, but... Is that what happened to you?
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I've had to defend myself with it, but as far as I know how magic came in with it, I have no particular idea.
Okay.
Cough, cough.
You want to roll a deception check? I can't tell if you're actually lying or if like you would actually know this, because obviously I know the magic
That's
technically
kinda
went
up
into
to
it.
you.
The magic technically went into it right before you were stabbed. So at one point it's not a deception because you don't know, but if you are trying to kind of lie to him, I can have you roll deception.
I mean, like he's trying to pull off a scam. You can't tell.
That's why I'm like I've been struggling to tell, because everything that you've been saying just seems to be the truth, which is why it's been hard.
It
to
is
tell.
the truth. He's giving the truth to the extent of his knowledge.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have a reason to lie. That and my thing only works for persuasion. So he's giving the truth to the extent of his knowledge. He has no idea how it got in there.
Yeah.
I mean, he assumes it was somebody, or it happened when he had died, but he doesn't know it.
Yeah. So he looks at this dagger again and he's like, while you've been wielding this dagger, have you noticed any spells that might have come out of it? Any curses, maybe?
I mean, I'll speak the command. Fuck you. And it lights up in radiant light.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. A little aggressive, but the command word that is understandable.
I said fuck you one day to a guy, and all of a sudden my hip was glowing, so, you know.
I see, yes, Maybe it's an unsavory person then inside the soul. Usually, they never know if they're gonna be a good person or not, but... if that's a command word, well, there might be a curse attached to it. Usually...
Not that I've been aware of.
Sometimes curses can manifest over a long period of time. You might sell this off and it might still follow you. If you bonded with it,
mean, I've attuned to it, but
Let
I've
let me
I've been
go.
able to leave it places and not have it follow me or anything like that.
Hmm. Let
That's
me.
love I just said.
Yeah, I knew that immediately. Roll a deception check. Because this bagger does come back to you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole
That's what I
shtick is
thought when you tried to
can't get-
sell
it's
it.
like
Is that it
the
would just
orb.
yeah.
Yeah. It comes back within a couple. Like I have to long rest and it'll come back.
Mhm.
But you know, so that's a
Oscar, look at
21.
DMs.
21. All right, 1 sec. Thank you for telling me that because I didn't notice my Discord had a ping.
Sorry, guys, I need answers.
Jacob, were you listening when I did the whole brain thing?
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. That character's fun.
So hopefully that
Brave
answers
is
your
fun.
question, Silas.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay. So he kind of looks at it. I see. So it doesn't have a returning feature. I tell you what. Let me go and have my resident magician, wizard, go and examine it. Do you mind if we keep it overnight so we can examine it? It does a long process. You're welcome to stay for several hours, but it could be that if you don't, of course, if you don't want to keep that, we will happily hand it back over to you. We'll be fine. But we need to examine it for a bit, and it's the properties. You don't have a whole lot of knowledge, it seems, and we need to understand it before we can make a fair trade. Otherwise, it would have to be a low ball, and I don't think that's fair to you if you're wanting to sell this. Especially if it's a family
So
heirloom.
I could, if I stayed for a couple hours, you could do it.
Given the time it would take, it would be roughly 11 hours. Nearly half a day.
Or go a long rest. But the money could be worth it for the scam.
Of course, we could go the lowball answer if you're really desperate for money at the moment. We understand.
I mean, what is your lowball answer?
Being of older quality, not that it's not taken care of, but maybe it has a couple ridges in it, maybe not sharpened fully all the way for a time. I could make maybe we can do 400 gold out of this.
Oh, that's some bullshit. Out of character. That's some bullshit.
I'm sorry, sir. Well, while we don't know the properties,
No,
it could be
Um,
either highly. It could be worth 10 grand, but it could also be worth 100. So 400's
yeah.
a good stopping point, I guess.
No. I was saying that in my head. Just,
Yeah.
Fuck.
I can tell by your face.
If I don't want to let it go because it is a family heirloom. I'm only selling it because, I do need the money. And I
Of
would
course,
like
yes.
to hire.
You are on Jana after all. I understand. It can be a very.
Oh, no, I'm not here for the gambling.
Oh.
I'm just passing through, but I need money for bringing back home.
I see. I mean, I heard what happened to many people. Unfortunately, I didn't come to fight. We've been selling here, but I had many family members that went to actually help and aid. I understand it was gruesome. I hope sincerely that you and your father are all right. Anything that we can do to help provide and sell, we will try our best.
What
If I
about a
can-
discount? Fuck.
If I could, let me look around and what
course,
else?
there-
What light medium armors do you guys have?
Oh well, we have a couple things of armor here. Let me pull this up for you.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna tap into the telepathic link
Mhm.
to Victor. How long does this shit last?
All you hear the sounds of glorious moans in your ear in response for a moment.
That's fine, but I still need to know how long this lasts. You can keep
Yeah,
doing all that later.
I'll keep doing it while I'm talking to you.
Yeah. That's
It's an
fair.
hour.
Only an hour? Oh, so would have.
It's probably gone by now.
How long
Yeah,
does
I was
oh
gonna
the
say,
telepathic? Yeah,
I-
yeah,
yeah.
it's gone by now for
Alright.
sure. Where
Never
the
mind. I try to think to Victor and get nothing in response.
you imagine the sounds of a
thank
lot?
Fuck, and thank fuck for that.
Yeah.
Real.
Why? What do you mean? I'm sure the
You said-
sounds of my glorious lovemaking were wonderful.
It's not your moans. It's
Oh, I bet my moans were in there somewhere.
well, you said light to medium armor, right? Or what was it?
Yeah.
So you can wear
Like
medium
a
armor.
medium.
Mm.
Yeah. I think some of it, the ones that don't give disadvantage, I'm not sure which does. Honestly. Not seeing any disadvantage on this stuff.
Yep. So
I gotta go grab something, but I do want to have a conversation with Ben if I don't get back before everyone wants to take a long rest.
okay, we will probably end after the long rest, just because I know Caden's getting tired, and I set around 9 for him.
I'm EP.
You muted,
You
Caden.
muted, Caden.
I've been up since 2. I'm a little AP gens.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
I also that makes sense why no one responded for. I have something I want to say, but I don't know if it's like metagame. Because I feel like I could technically like pass down my armor to John because it is medium and it doesn't give disadvantage on dex and stealth.
You
It's
are,
true, but
that is
buying
probably going to be
more
that is
like-
actually that is going to be the better option that you have, because these are like common shields. You have the armor of gleaming, which never
Yeah.
gets dirty. You know, you have some leather armor and stuff like that, but these are not like your magical items like you had before in the other shop.
Yeah, so I feel like I
I'll-
could buy something and then pass you down my armor, but like at the moment I do not have something that I can buy with because what the fuck, it's
So,
5,000 so
my idea, because personally I do know that it'll come back to me. My idea is
Yeah.
if I stay with them while they're looking at this thing, if I can just touch it every now the dagger every now and then, so that it
Mhm.
doesn't come back to me, so that I can keep the face.
Well, as long
With
as you're
them?
within the area, it shouldn't come back to you, right?
I
Mhm.
have no idea.
No, you do have to
Anytime-
you do have to touch it. However, you do see like when he was talking about his wizard, they were going to go to the back where you're at, so getting a
I mean, like
hold of it would.
I'd assume that they'd let me go with them, with being my dagger and making sure that they're not doing any foul play. Or
Yeah.
at least I'd roll a persuasion check to.
You'd have to
try
roll a
that.
persuasion check to see, just because they are a little uncertain. Obviously, it being a magical item that they don't usually sell, they are going to be a little curious. And this is an armory still, but they do have a couple weapons kind of lined up. Not the best quality, but still.
I'll
decent.
lean over to Chris.
Like your dagger.
and just.
Damn.
I'm going to. I'm just gonna lean over to him. We'll come back tomorrow. I'm gonna be here for the night. I'll see what I can get for this, and see if we can get you that armor over there.
The
Anything I
competition.
can get you in the meantime?
Right now, no. I'm gonna talk to these guys, get them to look at the knife, and see if I can get some money for it.
Okay, and okay, then I'm gonna go find lodging for the night in a preferably separate building than where Victor is.
I was about to say, from the looking around, you're having trouble like spotting inns. You do see a couple of resorts where, you know, you're gonna pay a good chunk of money to go and stay in them, kind of like you would in like Vegas. You got some like Caesar's Palace type shit, you know. But you do have the Swiggle Swinery, and you do have some cottages towards kind of the outer ones. That's kind of like Airbnb kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll just go to Swiggles and like just see if I can find something like plug my ears.
I got the walls of rocking,
immediately
baby.
as you enter, you just hear thumping up top, and you see just a bunch of uncomfortable people just kind of like rubbing their heads like, God. And you see like they're going to play the music louder, sing louder, please. And then all of a sudden you just hear singing up top from louder, and it's like, not you.
So I'm gonna walk up to my room because we all have like room. It's Figgles,
Mhm.
and as I pass by, I'm gonna kind of like do like 3 big knocks on Victor's door and be like, "Remember what the medicine man said? You need to disclose about the herpes." And I'm gonna go to my fucking room.
Wait a minute. What? Why did you tell us?
I don't have herpes. He's just fucking with you.
You
And
did
then
not
I'm-
die?
I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna yell through the wall. I'll yell through the wall. It's not acne. It's cold sores.
Not true.
Chris, you do hear this kind of thumping. Oh, God. Oh, I need to go get checked out. Honey, if you'll handle this. And the guy goes, yeah, we're not paying you for that, just so you know now. And you kind of hear shuffling and the door slam.
They usually pay people. You guys are getting paid.
Ugh, Chris sits with a smile knowing that he just ruined Victor's night.
Get nice
Oh, he
and
didn't.
tight in
No, I just
bed.
gotta sneak into his room. I'm gonna get it one way.
I cast
Also-
power word whiskey dick.
I'll beat it on your forehead, motherfucker.
Oh, God. Anyway.
That's a. By the way, to stay with them and go in the back, that's a dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, of course you can come in the back. You have a chair. It's not going to be the most comfortable chair. I will admit that. Unfortunately, we had to pull an all-nighter. We had to pull an all-nighter last night. We're pretty tired, so we're gonna be downing some potion of haste to quicken ourselves and hopefully try and get here and you in and out. But this wooden stool with no back support is gonna be your only chair to sit in.
He spent like almost a year in a dungeon being tortured. I don't think a stool was going to kill him.
Fair point.
He's like, oh, my lumbar.
But he will like every now and then, I mean, use the powers of persuasion to be able to like grab the knife or move it around to like make sure they're not doing it. Like he'll
Make
think of something to be able to touch it.
make a persuasion check. It is going to be at disadvantage, though.
So it's a straight roll because of the
Mhm.
mutagen stuff.
Yep.
That would be fuck.
I'm gonna roll
16 plus 6.
So
20,
22.
22. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a insight check.
Should just roll a natural 20 on
I
me.
did.
That's so fucking bruh.
Bro, I'm so sorry. However, because you
Like,
are,
say you didn't.
I'll say I rolled a
Say you
19.
didn't.
I'll say I rolled a 19.
But it's still above.
I'm so sorry. You are examining it. Or they are examining it. You aren't touching it. However, occasionally you are kind of like hovering over their shoulder a bit, and
Somebody that's concerned about their possession would be.
yeah, and they kind of like shrug you off a bit, like with the wizard guy. He is very grumpy. He's pretty tired. This is his second all-nighter in a row. He's not happy. He had to work a triple shift, not quadruple, but he is just kind of sitting there examining it, and you feel that energy kind of like almost reach out to you without like the appearance changing, but you can feel it as if you had touched it at some point. And you do feel the curse kind of hovering around you as well.
Right before that, I start to feel that. Can I just like accidentally like try to knock something over to like knock it on the ground so I can pick it up for them?
Sure. Go ahead and try it. Go ahead and make a performance check.
It's +2. You'll never believe it. It's a natural 20.
Hell yeah. You
So 22.
you sell the shit out of that fall. You sell it so well. Drop my dice.
Pink die. It's for you, Silas.
And that was a 19 that they rolled, so you congratulations. You they
They
won.
still rolled another 19. They rolled a 19.
I know. Sometimes the dice, dude. I'll tell you. Sometimes the dice are on it, and sometimes they aren't. I don't know what's going on with it today. It's been having a weird one. And I just set it
Today?
down, and it rolled, and it was an 18. Anyway,
Today.
fuck you. You're not. Hey, you're not even fucking anymore. So you're just kind of chilling, laying in bed. You're not here.
It's your turn to brood.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna Rary's telepathic bond Chris and keep that motherfucker awake.
What?
I'm just gonna talk to him all fucking night. Not gonna let him sleep at all in his room.
No, I'm in my empty box, so I can't hear you. I ain't
You're
thinking about
what?
nothing. You know the empty box. You just think about nothing. Yeah, I can't hear you.
I
Took
want.
my hearing aids out.
You can do this. I want to put it. You can do this. But that means you will be staying awake.
That's fine.
And that means he will be staying awake, and that means both of you
Can I?
will gain a point of exhaustion
Can I
and
resist
not
it?
be staying, or not will be
Good enough.
getting a long rest.
Can I roll to resist it?
I'll have you make a
I
Constitution
don't
saving
have
throw.
to
Be willing.
Yeah, you'll make a
He just
Constitution
have to
save.
be willing if he's not willing.
That's a
Oh,
fucking good
really?
one for me.
Oh, okay.
Huh? What?
Yeah, it says just willing creature. So if he's not willing, then it just doesn't work.
Oh.
I am. Hell no. I ain't willing.
Victor, completely unaware, just starts yapping.
Well, I should be able to know.
Should you?
Yeah, you would know that it does.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
Fine.
yeah, you sell the shit out of that fall, and the shopkeeper's like, "Oh, God, what? Sir, please try to be careful. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to ask you to wait outside. And I know this is your dagger, but I can't have you destroy our property, sir."
Yeah, I apologize. Look, also getting tired. I'm sorry. This is on me. A little clumsy. I'm gonna sit back down right here and not touch another thing. I apologize.
Okay.
I touched it once, so that should reset the 8-hour period that it needs.
Yep. However, the 8-hour period being that, like, you know, obviously it's 11 hours to do. So.
Oh yeah. I assumed that it was getting close to the original 8-hour period, which is why I was starting to feel the curse.
Mhm.
So,
Well, you just handed him the knife, so I guess it wouldn't be, but that's fair. Oh, I guess it's over the night. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
So it doesn't come back to you at all. They examine it, and throughout the when they finally finish, like, okay. So, from what I've been able to gather from examining it, it does seem to have a curse on it, which will lower the value, unfortunately. However, it does seem to be a pretty powerful, godlike entity that attach it. Maybe not at the full strength, but it is very powerful. We can offer you 1,600 gold pieces for it.
might I ask you what the curse is? Because I genuinely have no idea.
Make a deception check.
25? 19.
Hell yeah.
That's a 4, so good job. He's like, well, from what we've been able to gather, there is a entity that follows the wielder. We assume that it is a, not quite possession, but is a, kind of symbiotic relationship where they are attached to the bond, and they seem to be, almost like a haunted thing. You say you haven't noticed this creature.
No, nothing amiss has happened.
Well, unfortunately, we do have to disclose that when we sell it, so that doesn't mark it down. Otherwise, this probably would be at least 3,000 gold pieces, but that is a curse that not knowing the entity, and that could end up hurting. So it will knock it down 1,400. So 1,600 is the highest price we can go.
Yeah, okay, I'll take it.
I like how you're gonna try and argue it like it's not about to come back to you in 8 hours.
Well, I was gonna try to argue to like 2,000 gold, but
Oh, okay.
I don't feel like I could get anything else. They seem
Yeah.
pretty firm.
So okay, well, by this point, it's been about 3 hours since you last touched it, so you got about 5 hours till it comes back, and you will suffer a point of exhaustion for not taking a long rest.
Yep.
Um,
1,600.
they hand you 1,600 gold pieces, and they take them. They're like, "Sir, we hope to find this lovely home. We know this is an heirloom. We will try to, at the very least, sell it to a museum for your Roman history, if no one tries to buy it first for a better price. Hopefully that'll put you at some kind of comfort. Thank you for shopping at our store, and we hope to see you again someday."
I appreciate you very much. With that, I'm gonna go back into the gambling area in the morning while everybody's waking up kind of groggy and just start pickpocketing people and trying to get as much money as I can. I'm gonna spend like 3 hours there just going at it, trying to get the money for him and his armor.
I'll allow 5 different sleight of hand rolls, and then we will end the session.
I've been waiting.
Huh?
That is true. He has been waiting. It'll be up to you though.
Oh, sorry.
13, a 15, so is that 25 and a 27?
Yep. Those will pass. So you get 100 gold. I know. You're going to be in... You're going to the more high rollers at nighttime. You're going to have more people winning at this level because you're going to have a lot more people. You will get 200 each.
Alright, so then the other 3... Jesus Christ, apparently I'm rolling really good tonight. That's cocked. Okay. So 19 plus 12, 16 plus 12, and a 9 plus 12. It's 21, 28, and a 31.
Yeah, all those will pass. You will get 1,000 gold from your evening adventure.
Oh, okay.
This is the mornings coming up, and people are like kind of groggy still from being out all night and a little drunk.
I now have 3,600 gold.
You pair that with Victor
And
and Chris, you probably will have enough for that armor.
I'm going to walk back to Chris in the morning, just looking destroyed, walking slow, and just I'm assuming he's at the bar or something. I'm just gonna here's 3,600 gold. You try to buy that armor, and I'm gonna go pass out.
Are you going to take the long rest while throughout the day?
While they're doing their thing.
Okay. Yep.
Yep. If anything happens, I assume they'll wake me up.
Yep. Cool.
If we feel like it.
Yeah, they might just abandon you. They can leave the island that day, and you're like, guys, what the fuck?
Hey, I'll make bank here. I'm good.
You'll know how to find me.
Okay. So, Silas, you had something as well? You've been waiting.
Cut back probably to right after Chris went to Swiggles. Clyde is gonna kind of sit back from throwing up, gonna wipe his mouth. Gonna take a deep breath. He's gonna stand up. He's gonna attempt to grab Professor's shirt. Just hold him real firm. Blow out my wings and fly up.
Fucking Christ, you might just fucking ask me first. Jesus!
You start hovering in the air.
That's not a real word in this world.
No, you would say, God, what's your Dolfo?
God.
Dolfo's the god you
Dolfo.
worship. Yeah.
Dolfo!
I'm gonna take him up about 100 feet
Dolfo's
in the
majestic
air.
hair. What are you doing?
I'm gonna look him dead in his eyes and go, tell me what you know. Cause I ain't having no time for these games.
I'm not playing games with you. I came to you for information myself. We can do this on the ground somewhere. You don't need to threaten my life to get the truth here. I'll tell you that honestly.
You See, because you don't understand the games I've been playing my entire fucking life. So you're gonna be up here, and you're gonna answer me honestly. And if I don't like your answers, we're gonna go for a ride.
If I'm being honest with you, lad, if there's anybody who understands the games you've been playing, it's probably me.
Show me the thing again.
The brain, I've got right here. I'll bring the brain out.
Mhm.
It's not all. I've got another organ. Not sexual, just to be clear.
Victor's ears perked up like, another organ, you
I got an
say?
organ for you.
He'll pull back the collar of his trench coat a little bit.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, right above where his heart would be, there's another one of those, like a little hole that you should be able to see into it and see, like, meat and blood and whatnot, but instead it's just black.
With a long sigh, I'm going to gently float us down on top of the nearest building that's tall enough where no one would immediately hear us on the streets.
Because you flew up very high, in a very threatening way, and you are in a place of either very small buildings or resorts. You're going to a high rise, buddy. You fly up, and you are well above 500 feet high at this point on this roof.
Hey, as long as I can put my feet down on something.
Mm-hmm. You fly past a bunch of people, like in pools and shit.
I'll gently set him down and kind of let go of him with a little shove.
He'll just kind of dust himself off. Merrin has been a stain on my life for as long as I can remember. My mother had to take some necessary precautions in order to protect my life. And she convinced my father, a man named Var Baldwin. He was a human merchant, traveled across islands, multiple of them. He had a large network going. He owned the company. He managed to, through some connections of his, he got his hands on some sort of potion, a vial, and it was fed to me as a wee babe. I was already on track to be magical. All right, I'm from Lanier originally. My mother was a sorceress. I am a sorcerer. I was chosen by Dolfo. He gave me a piece of his soul to imbue me with magic so that I could be one of his representatives of his power on Arcadia. Is that Arconia or Arcadia? My bad.
Arconia.
Arconia. That's what Arconia. My bad. Ever since I had that, she's just been there. She's been influencing everything that's ever happened to me. She shows up to me in my darkest moments to tease and prod, and whatever it is that potion, that vial did to me, it turned me into a fucking monster. I'm barely a man.
Now, why in the hell would she have purpose with another monster? How many monsters does this bitch need?
Well, if I can interject, I don't think my main purpose is to be a monster. I think it's a side effect of the primary purpose. I consume magic, which means I consume souls when I do so. I have a number of souls of powerful sorcerers and sorceresses that I slaughtered and stole their essence. I think I'm more of a battery.
Clyde is just going to start like with a slow chuckle and it's just going to erupt into full-blown laughter. Now you're telling me she's done this more than once. Man. Oh, I'm gonna rip her fucking throat out.
I'd like to stand there right beside you. But it's not just her. It's him as well, Crowlin. I think that's his name, the golden-eyed one.
Right now they know him as Dios.
Dios, my bad.
No, everyone assumes it to be Krowlin. That's the
Okay.
information they have. But right now, the technical term they have surely is Dios.
Okay, yeah, I guess Raimfin wouldn't know that. He'd still know it as Crowlin.
Yeah.
Um,
You studied a lot of
Yeah.
like curses and gods and all that, so you would know that like Krowlin has golden eyes.
the golden-eyed god. He was there as well. I think he was the one that gave the potion. They worked together for it.
Clyde is going to slowly raise his hand, which is now shaking, and summon the revolver into it. She tricked me into killing my wife with this. She took everything from me. Come to find out, that's her idea of motherhood.
I kind of reach a hand out and I just pat your shoulder a little bit, and I understand you, lad. The beast that she put within me slaughtered my mother, consumed her soul entirely, rended her from this mortal world. So I understand.
Clyde is going to take a deep sigh and unsummon the revolver, and then slowly stand himself up. He's going to reach around his neck and slowly pull off his wife's necklace and hold it out to him.
Do you mean the one that the Beltara took?
Oh, I thought I got it back. My bad.
Not yet.
Then never mind.
He said, "Not
I'm
yet."
just gonna
I was about to say,
stand
I was
up.
like, where the fuck did that necklace come from? I thought.
No, that's my bad. I thought I got it back.
No.
No,
He
the
just
Beltara-
decided he wanted it to be there.
He willed. He
Yeah.
created it. He used creation on it.
We gave it to the Beltara to locate you later, so we could get what we needed to save Alien.
And Munder.
Fucking
Man,
Beltar.
I'm the fucking Beltar.
That was such a good session.
You know what? But I do have something else to remember by that I have here written down. So instead, I'll hand that out, a silver coin. I'll hand you over a small little silver coin adorned with
Adorn.
what's the Mennonite's
Adorn.
god again?
Ryman.
Adult. Oh,
Is
right.
it okay? Is it just Ryman? I wanted to be sure.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So it would have whatever symbol is probably his on there.
It is a
out.
golden crystal. Because he is the one that provided Erosia with light with the crystals.
So I hold that out to him. I can have a hard time gripping with reality. So you take this, and I am going to swear to you, we're gonna find her. We're not gonna let her ruin anyone else's lives. We will be no more monsters for her.
I'll take the coin and then I'll shake your hand on it firm.
As he shakes my hand, my eyes temporarily glow with that yellowish purple flame.
Mhm.
And with that, I'll pick him up more gently this time and fly us back down to the ground, and we'll go off to Swiggles probably.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything before we end the session? No? Cool. All right. That's where we will wrap
Guess
up
get
here.
everyone's armor.
Dude, I was fully expecting Grant to say round 2.
Oh. Dude, do you guys have enough gold for it?
I don't know.
So I'm saying, like, if
I don't
Jaden
know,
wants,
we can always-
if Chris wants to get the armor today, we can do that to be prepared for next session.
I
But
think Chris wants to go to sleep.
We could always
Yeah, that's
make up
exactly
the
what
extra by making Clyde make it.
True.
Like I think that could be a thing for the beginning of the next session.
We can always
Chris,
have it
in
that you
fact,
guys got
wants to
it.
Take a long rest right now.
We can always have it that you guys got it off screen. If you want.
Yeah,
No,
that could work too.
Chris is gonna have to make some on-screen apologies before I give him a fucking
Yeah.
one red dime.
I've done nothing to you.
That's fair. All right. That's fair. All right. Well, we will end the session here then. Are we gonna be live again next Sunday? Anyone got anything that's gonna come up with?
No.
Actually, wait a minute. What's next
Not that I
Sunday?
know of.
Actually, next Sunday is mine and Audrey's anniversary, so I will probably not be able to play.
Yeah.
That's fair.
We are hitting 1 year.
Oh, nice!
Congratulations.
Congratulations, dude.
Ooh,
Hey, again, happy birthday to you again.
Yes.
Happy birthday.
So
Happy birthday.
if I remember correct, so the 31st we won't be playing then for that. The 7th we will be playing.
31st?
Yeah, this next Sunday, or no, sorry, never mind. That's the Saturday. Sorry, the 1st is the Sunday. Is next Sunday. So we won't be playing for that. We will be playing for the 8th and the 15th. I will get back to you on. We should be good, but I know that we might end up having to start a little later. I don't know yet because on the 14th my parents are coming up to visit, and also Grant, I owe you $20 for the bet lost. But
Oh, wait, what was the bet?
that they would try and come up on the week that was just going to be absolute hell for me, that had like a ton of projects and exams on. But they didn't.
They're not coming. Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
that
be
yet.
honest.
I don't know that yet. They might come up again, but I think for right now, I don't think they're planning to. But at the same time, I should be good for the 15th, but I don't know 100%, so I'm not going to confirm anything just yet.
I'll be honest. If we have to start later, I don't know if I can do it because, like,
Yeah.
I'm barely live right now. I got a big off.
If it is something that we have to start later on, we'll just call it. I should be good, but they might want to go to lunch or something like that before they leave. I don't know yet. And if they do go to lunch, that might run long. I don't know. So nothing on the 1st. The 8th we're good. And the 15th is up in the air. So we will see you guys